Sorry. Hello, people. Why am I on one side of my headphones here? Wait a minute. There I am. All right. Hey, guys. What's going on? This is me, Debbie, and I was not prepared to go on the air yet, so I'm going to just play a couple of songs, and y'all can just bite me, okay? Seriously. That's what you can do. Anyway. What is this 11445566? It's 101 minutes. What is that? What is this? I don't even know what this is. It's on my board. Let's see what we can do here. Why don't you bring the microphone over to your little face? All right. Let me do a mic check, because whenever the mic is pushed over there by my stupid housekeeper and she cleans it all on the top and all this weird stuff, it always acts wanky the next day. Let's do a mic check now. Kaboosh. Wanky the next. It's fine. Now, wait a minute. I got a link last night in the middle of my show to something that Apocalypse was doing. Did Apocalypse go and chimp on his show about me? He always chimps on his show about me. What is wrong with Apocalypse? We started out as friends. Yeah, I'm going to see what he's doing. Did y'all make your annual Christmas hat avatar for Spreaker.com that you should have? I'm killing it in Overwatch. I'm killing it. I got 20 kills today, and I got elected to be player of the game 4 times. And somebody came in there. We were playing 5 against 5. And on the other team, there was a name called Moxie is the Boss. M-O-X-I, Moxie the Boss. And every game, we would just be going into a bloodbath trying to find each other and kill each other. And I just think it was Moxie. Could have been wrong. Anyway. All right, what was I going to do? Oh, I was going to see if it was true about Apocalypse, if he did a chimp out show about me. Let's take a look and see. Somebody came into the room last night and dropped a link to something, and I said, don't do that. Nope, I don't see anything. Nope. Nothing. But he does chimp about me. He has done several chimp out shows about me. He really has. Yeah, I'm just looking to see if we can talk about him some more. What is Eternal Uphill Jog with Kev and Debs? What is Fact? What is RD Unmasked? What is Debbie Dated? What is the best version of the Bible, he says. Sonic Youth. Debbie Dated the Bad Sport. The wussification of Spreaker memo to Stabby. Return of News Guy. Yeah, I was saying last night, I could care less if News Guy comes back. In fact, don't come back, News Guy. Nobody wants you. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what else. We should play another chimp out show. And it just blows my mind the way he's like, I can't imagine the way she is. She just doesn't get over anything. Well, let's talk about not getting over anything. I mean, how funny is that? Some of them don't have my name in it, but he talks about me anyway. Let's see. Let's just pick out one and see if he's talking about me. Uphill Jog with Kev and Des. Maybe this is one of them. Let's see. Hold on.
About someone, that's when they perform their best. That's when they go to these great lengths to prove how right they are. It's just so funny how sensitive people are about anything. They're just so thin-skinned that once they get called out for something, oh, that's when they rush to defend themselves. It's so funny. People are so full of themselves on Spreaker. And that's what really gets them in trouble, is that things that are easy to dismiss, you just dismiss. It's like calling Japanese people a stupid race. You know, that's you never hear that. So what I'm going to talk about today is about a few people. Apparently there was some drama recently that happened while I wasn't even at Spreaker. I was busy doing other things, and I got in trouble even when I'm at work, you know. So apparently Kevin thinks I'm either a cowpoke sock puppet, or that I'm part of the Spreaker Park Boys, which I'm not, because I guess it was revealed on that show I think it was maybe Shillbilly read some court document from Vermont about Kevin and an ex from 2002. First off, all this shit was covered like 6 months ago, Kevin, by the BWC and Goofy Bones. So it's already out there. And, just because it came back up, that's not, has nothing to do with me. So why you blame me for Shill reading something on the Spreaker Park Boys? I don't know. Or that I'm some sort of sock that you think I am. That's fine. But since you, Kevin, Mr. Truth Teller, Mr. I Need Evidence, there was no evidence in any of this, that I was part of any of this. But, hey, you know what? And this is where you went wrong, is you're not really looking for the truth. You're just looking for the easiest person to blame, which is me. That's fine. That shows who you are, because I didn't do anything here. I really didn't. And it's funny because I get blamed for a lot of stuff I don't do, but whenever I do troll here and there, I guess I get other people in trouble, but when it's not me, it's not me. Either way, it's fine. The only real problem with any of this, as it pertains to me, is I never revealed anything about Kevin on air. I never revealed it to anyone else.
I wonder if this would be considered chimping out, because he talks about how people go and chimp out, and he chimps out the most. He's the most. In fact, we have some audio from his last party he had at his house, a private party. So that's enough about that. So Apocalypse, suck it. I don't know. Just be careful when you come at somebody like me, because I come with the truth, and I'm telling you the truth. I hate this microphone being on here. But I want to talk about something that's a little bit serious that somebody brought to my attention, sort of seeking my advice. Not really seeking my advice, but they were complaining about their life, and and I was trying to give them the old "come on, chin up" type thing. And it's that feeling guilty about things that you've done in the past. Okay. Now, I've always tried to be a person that doesn't do much bad. I mean, as far as just being outright mean to somebody. But what I'm talking about is, just for a minute, we're going to talk about trolling, all right? Bad trolling, where you do things to people like you go on their Facebook page and you post things about people that have died, or you do things that are really kind of, and I'm not talking about me personally, so get me out of your mind. I'm talking about somebody else. You do bad things that the normal, just people would consider to be bad, okay? You do rip trolling. You do, what rip trolling is rest in peace pages. And I've never really thought that those pages, I've always think those pages are stupid, because, I mean, if something happens to me, Goose cracked me up the other day when he said, I said something about, hey, Goose, something about the tornadoes. And he goes, well, I hope it hits you first. That way I can sing Lol, You Died. And I just literally cracked up laughing when he said that, because I don't know what it is. I guess I think you're either born with a little bit of troll in you or you're not. And I honestly feel, and I've had so many other people tell me that Debbie's just got some troll in her, because it's just what I do. I get it. I freaking get it. When I originally started getting trolled, I thought it was hysterical. And I loved it. I would go on my show and play the original, and it's still on the internet. I found it not too long ago. One of the original people that called into my show, and they said, hey, Debbie, go to YouTube and put in Debbie Daly. And I went and I put in Debbie Daly live on the air. And I was losing it laughing at this funny video that they had made. And it was a girl by the name of Jane Dormer. Jane was I guess you could say she was like one of my original trolls. She was a brilliant woman. And I mean, I'm talking IQ off the charts. And she would call into my show because she thought I would, excuse me, she thought I was snooty. Pardon me, snooty. And I was snooty. And I was just I wouldn't say I was full of myself, but I would say that I was pretty confirmed in who I was and what I was doing. And she would call in and she would challenge me on different things. And I really just went, every third man to the south wall on her. And we got going. We were fighting. All right. In fact, on my old computer, I can show you some of the original calls that Jane Dormer made into my show and where I went nuts. I was so upset. I need to do this right. It wasn't that I was upset. I guess I was upset. But, by the way, from last night, we have 2, before I keep going, wait, let me get out my little piece of paper here. So I can keep on task. I need a task, man. Well, I don't know where see, I even lose my paper. What did I do with it? Here's some. All right. And I bet you $5 that Heather kept my pen that she borrowed when she was doing Jet's invitations. I bet you she did because it was an excellent pen. Let me see if I can find it. I bet she always does. Hold on. The reason I'm bringing this up is it's important because somebody was talking to me about this, somebody that I care a lot about. Well, I don't know where it is. She must have kept it. Anyway, we'll get another one here. All right, we'll get this one. And, all right, hold on. Let me make some notes here so I can stay on topic. It's hard when you're just doing this off the cuff. All right. Now, the original trolling that went on was somebody that would call in and really, really challenge me. And it was sort of in a mean way. She was sort of mean, but yet she was just, I don't know how to put it. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. What is this? I think this is the song I did for Benjamin McCormick, who is Dr. Herpington. Let me listen. Yeah. Okay, I did that for What's-His-Face. I was so nice to him. Oh, my God. And he just went batshit crazy. But anyway, Mr. Midnight Movie has proven why that happened. And I think it's under the artist of Debbie Daly. I'm not sure. Let me look. What is that? See, I just get so mad and I don't want to do things. When I'm in a hurry, I just put 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. I don't name things when I should name them. But anyway. Moving right along. It would be under Debbie. Let's see. Hold on. It was one of these somewhere. I'll find it. Just what else have we got to do, right? Nothing else I can think of. It was in one of these clips. These little clips. Let me do it by time. And then I'll go way up. And it would be one of these. I don't know which one it is, but we'll just see what happens here. Okay. We'll just start with this and see what happens.
Let me run it up the flagpole and see if it flies.
Talking about, baby. Woo!
Blah, 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 blah. When you lay your head down, the ones that flap their mouths all the time, Stupid is as stupid does, and I do some. Welcome to the program, Bullet Guy 37.
Nothing. I mean, I have been on the bottom many times.
I'm scared to death of you, you grain-fed country girl. You'll kill me.
I just love being a capitalist.
Grow a...
We've got opportunity.
Today in history, who cares? I have no idea. It's history. Get over it.
No, I'm just me. I'm nothing, and I'm a bitch, so deal with it.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You stupid sentence fragment written unemployment collect check wearing freak.
I just realized I didn't open a chat room, so it's open now, so y'all can all pile in. It's $5, drink and drown.
A set of balls.
I do believe it's spooky.
Frog is certainly taking a beating on this show.
It's hard to feel sorry for him. We take a beating every show.
It's a beautiful park. You're
Drop it like a... I would not put up with a guy that's pussy whipped. And
Maybe you are stupid.
Most mothers, they would say, you go, son, and I'll...
I wonder if there's anything she isn't good at.
And I want to get to know you.
Steve!
Ugh, is she a
I have not trashed you in at least a couple of days.
I was always in trouble.
then you pieces of crap. And
I wish that somebody in there could tell this guy to take his mask off. I got a feeling this little bastard's the ringleader on this deal.
You freaking troll. That wasn't... So, you've got some work to do, but promise me you'll go listen to the lyrics of that song. You are one...
We're happy, happy, happy.
Hit me again and put some stank on it.
My friend Chris, I'm not asking... I probably... People don't feel my feelings. You know, people don't know. They think I'm this spoiled little rich bitch that's had this cuckoo life and this la-la-da-da.
I'm just going to let it rip.
You're what's wrong. I hope to...
Okay, I found it. It's called Demo Clip Number 6. She called in and she said to me something. I don't remember what she said, but it was something about... She said, you know, you're what's wrong with this... with our culture that we live in. And I replied to her,
You're what's wrong. I hope to God teenagers don't go around you, you poison, and you spill your bile on them. They flock to me. I don't ask them to. I tell them to go away.
now a lot of people would say, but Debbie, she got what she wanted out of you. No, this was different. This was different. She wasn't a troll looking for a reaction. She was somebody that was different. Now, the reason I'm bringing this up is I'm trying to lay the groundwork on trolling in the experience that I have with trolling. I have been on the receiving end of trolling, and I know I've hung out with trolls. I've done a lot of different things with trolling. The only thing I've never done is I've never been a mean person trolling somebody, you know, just to try to be ugly and mean to somebody. But I understand because I've been watching South Park for one thing. And I think this is important because even Trey and what's his face are talking about this. They're talking about trolling. You know, it's funny to watch them do it. But they kind of wrap seriousness into some of their stuff that they do because I can just tell. Trey Stone and is it Trey Stone? The guys that do South Park, I just think that I would love to sit down and have lunch with those guys just to see what they're talking about. I mean, they're just amazing. But the thing about it is that when it comes to trolling, people get things confused. Okay, people confuse somebody that cannot stand you for whatever their reason is with a troll. Okay, those are two separate people. A troll is not emotionally involved with you. They could give two fucks. They could get, and I've had some of the master trolls teach me about trolling. And I mean, seriously, teach me about it. Talk to me about it. And I've had so many conversations with Goose that I could write a book. The things that Goose has taught me about trolling. I would say that Goose is a master troll. I've talked to Strope many times about this, and I've talked to Zeki. I believe that those are probably three of the top 10 that I personally know of that troll. And they've told me the difference between somebody that hates you and is obsessed with hating you. That's not a troll. They're not trolling me, okay? I want to set this straight. Okay? Somebody that trolls somebody is somebody, some people consider lying trolling. That's not trolling. Trolling at its finest and what it is meant to be, and people misuse the word troll constantly. You know, I hear people like Cowpoke use the word troll all the time. Oh, well, I was trolling her webpage. No, you're not. You don't. When you're trolling, okay, let's do this. I'm just getting all flubberblested here. But I do owe this show 2 HARDCOREs. You know the word. Because last night it was said twice. Twice. All right, that's one. We'll get back to that in a minute. All right, moving right along. Let's come up here to... Wait a minute. Where is it? Okay. Oh, these old songs are so pretty. Some of them are so great. Let's see. I'm on the old computer is what I'm telling y'all. I'm on the old computer, which is full of everything that went on when I was getting trolled. Everything that I was playing. I was having a blast while at the same time putting up with some pretty funny stuff. Well, and I'm going to get back to Jane Dormer in a minute, which is the name that she went by on the internet. What is this? Dave, Bill.
Bill's an asshole.
Oh, that's my nephew saying, Bill, Wagner's an asshole. Oh, this is funny too. This is Goofy Bone. Well, I'll do that in a minute. Hold on. There's so much. I'm just going crazy. When I go on this old computer, so many things just start pouring in that I used to do, I used to talk about, and it's just amazing. What am I doing? I forgot what I'm looking for. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. Went the wrong way. It's down here somewhere. All right, here's some trolls, all right? I want you to listen to the difference in these are real trolls. These are 4chan trolls. These are people that troll. These aren't people that want to hate me and get involved in my life and say, well, I hate your guy, and she's horrible. These are trolls. They don't care about me, okay? They don't even really know me. I made an intro out of this. I had a show one night where I was on the air for something like 2.5 hours, and I took over 250 calls, and the chat room was beyond, I couldn't even count how many people were in the chat room. And so I did an intro on the chat room shout-outs that me and a guy did that I was calling Jesus Christ Superstar. And it was revealed to me later that it was Mekazawa. So, here we go. The first voice you hear is going to be Goose calling in to troll me as Melissa Hopkins' son, and watch my response. And the voice you hear with me is Jane Dormer.
And I pick up my mom. You wonder why she's tired all the time, because she has to wake up and breastfeed me. And she's been doing this for the past 8 years. She even gave me a little pop-up book that showed me how to mix alcoholic beverages. That's why she's always tired. And drunk.
No, we're going to be nice. Who's Jesus Christ Superstar? Oh, Ryan. Okay, hang on. Let's pick up Jesus. Okay, Ryan. Hi, Ryan.
Hey, how are you? 141 143 151 165 166 1911 961 99 222 236 142 522 676 926 965 282 285.
Oh my gosh, I was waiting for you to go through all the other callers. I was sitting back.
It's all desire, it's all desire, it's all desire.
I've seen, so I believe it's in the chat room, Ion Vosh. I own Vosh. Jesus Christ Superstar.
That would be me.
That's you. John Brand's in the chat room. So is John Ferguson with a zero behind his name. So is Lulz.
Easy does it, they got something to say no to.
You Mad is in the room. So is Let Zeke. Late Zeke is in the room. Also is Lull what?
What?
It's all desire, it's all desire, it's all...
Mel Gibson's in the room. Moggy Ass. Oh, Moggy Ass has got to go. Goodbye, Moggy Ass. You were spamming the crap out of my show last time. Let me do a chat room shout out. Or you do a chat room shout out. Can you do that?
Me do a chat. Yeah, you know what? I will do that. I'm going to start with people that have been around for quite a bit. And he's Rudy, are you still here? No, I can do Alcoholic, Anonymous, Artie Mine, Brooklyn Baller, Carl, CJ Johnson, Ching Chong Potato, Cook Block, Cuntface, Danielle O'Brien, Dimitri, all these guests.
I'm going to call right back in. I'll be right back.
That's Jane Dormer, rather. That's her voice.
All right.
Look for the AAAs.
Sean Newell is in the room. Sippy Cup SN Snow is in the room. Street Fighter RYU is in the room. So is 3 Abu. So is Trollja Boy and Wild Goose. And what the fuck is this crap is in the room?
Trollja Boy.
I like this one girl. You say that we're related. I'm on the air.
You're on the air.
Hey, hi Debbie. How are you?
Notice he said hi.
So
this isn't working at all.
Anyway.
I've seen this copy pasta. When a stranger's to love.
Let's talk about Mike.
And that was the infamous Goose. I said, he called in, he says, what's the topic tonight? I said, I don't know. And he goes, well, let's talk about snakes. And it was just fun when it was them doing that, okay? That's what trolling is. Trolling is not being emotionally involved with somebody and not liking them and dedicating a major part of your online presence to hating them and hanging around and hating them, okay? Now, this person, Jane, came at me kind of, I really got to know her and I really got to like her quite a bit. And then it all fell apart just as fast as it fell apart. But where I'm going with this is you'll see, I'm taking my time at where I'm going with this, but I am going somewhere. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm heading. But I want to lay out the foundation here. Here's me talking with Jane. I think it says talking with Jane and King.
I think he's like what they call...
Okay, this is me talking to them on my own private server. Because anytime it's on that, it goes from the left side of my head to the right side, to the left and the right. It's split up stereoly. Anyway, here we go.
Call a matchstick man. All I know is I saw that movie, and it's men that have those schemes to get money out of people. You know, he tried to do it with me and Vic. I mean, he really did. He seriously worked us hard, and Victor knew that. Victor was just sitting there to see him, watch him dance and do the deal. But Victor knew he wasn't going to give him a dime. He tried to get a lot of money out of Vic and I. He was going to take me to the top. He was going to brand me, and he was going to promise me 1 million hits to my website off of that fee of $5,000. Did you know that Victor asked Bill that exact question? It's on audio where we recorded that conversation, where Victor says, Bill, If you can get 1 million hits to Debbie's website and take her from up to stardom overnight, why can't you do that? Why don't you do that to yourself? Oh, well, no, he just lies. I've done radio and I don't want to do that, blah, 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 blah. He tried to take my network from me about 4 months ago. Oh, yeah, it was a big deal. See, I don't know, and every time I think about asking Snake about it, Snake knows too. And what happened with Roger the Rabbit? What happened? Something to the tune of $30,000 something? What was that? I never know. I never knew. Hey, there he is, the man of the hour. I'm sorry, Victor just walked into the studio. Hey, say hi, Vic.
Hi, Vic.
He goes, hi, Vic. I'm sorry. We've been talking about you. We've been talking about you, baby.
I heard.
Uh-oh, he said he heard. Were you listening live? Mm-hmm. No, he's not mad. He's happy. What you got, baby? No, he's happy. He's eating a cookie. He's eating a candy bar. No. We like brown. He's laughing. He loves Jane. This bitch can do no wrong. Look at all these cigarettes. Oh, my God. Did you hear that? That was 4 packs of cigarettes he slammed on the desk. Thank you.
Die.
He goes, die faster. Victor! Oh, no. Jane can do no wrong in this fucker's eyes. I have no idea why. Don't you love Jane, baby?
No, I like it.
He goes, mm-hmm. He does. I'm not trolling you.
On Rich Dick.
I am not
might need it.
trolling you. One night,
and she's on the call with a person that went by the name of King of Trolls, and we called him King for some reason.
It's on audio, and it was on my show. He goes, give me the goddamn card numbers, Debbie. And I go, be terrible. It was like these two against me. I was like going, oh, my God. But anyway.
You had too much of a meltdown. You were definitely not ready.
Baby, what did you...
The eternal fuck off.
The eternal fuck off, he just called me. Baby. That was wild.
Bob Roethlisberger and everybody.
Don't even go there. Have you ever heard of the Roethlisbergers? Tell them, baby.
What?
The Roethlisbergers.
They won't know who he is.
Oh, I guess they wouldn't.
Probably able to catch.
That much trouble.
Bingo.
They're just irresponsible.
There. See, me and King, we think a lot alike, too. That's what, I swear to God, I've always said that, Victor. If I was a skip tracer, I'd rather have a stack of little ones. Mm-hmm. I used to do skip tracing for you.
Mm-hmm. I hear that guy on there. Like, he's boring as fuck. Anthony's not that interesting. Honestly.
No.
I mean, once you get past the Building 7 conspiracy, Manchurian, whatever his shtick is, then he's just a blowhard on the radio.
You know, the funny thing about it is, I hope y'all can still hear me.
And if I decide to pursue it, then perhaps what I'll do is I'll try to find people who are different skips, probably somebody skips it. Let's just head a pair. That's right.
Honey, I think they love you. I'll put a picture.
So we had this relationship that formed, and it was an interesting relationship. So that was when this person moved from trolling me to actually being more involved in my life. It's like Zeki was telling me, and Goose has even said this, you can take that step. And then, but before that, just trolling somebody is just trying to get a reaction out of them. That's all you're trying to do. You're just trying to piss somebody off. You're just doing something to piss them off. And people have that so mixed up. People have it so mixed up. In fact, Zeki called it one night when Zeki called in for the very first time on my show, and he is a pretty, he was a pretty popular troll, I guess you could say. He was up there in the ranks of Trisha and Note Party and those people. They trolled Ghost. and they trolled other people like that. But I think this is when he calls in for the very first time, and he tells me about what trolling really is and how some people can cross the line and move over into personal lives, and he says that's not trolling. I think it's this one.
Hold on just one second. Let me go tell John. He'll be so happy. Hold on. And here we go.
As for the hate, the thing is, it's very easy to do. The thing is, trolling is very easy when you can sit anonymously behind a keyboard, and you've got all these ways. I mean, one can call you up or type in a chat room. The problem is, again, it's the borderline between having a giggle and having a laugh, and it's all about getting a reaction. But, you don't have to be threatening to get a decent reaction. I think the reaction of "you're fucking sick and scary" doesn't make anything, it doesn't make for an interesting or fun reaction. No one benefits from that except the little, what I believe are the little 13-year-old kids that are like, yeah, say Hail Satan and you're going to rape her dog because that'd be so fucking funny, man. It's like, for fuck's sake, do something intelligent and funny. Give everyone in the room a laugh. And, be friendly with it. And it's just, it is the small-minded, the ignorant, and the stupid that sink down to the physical and, verbal threats.
Did you hear that? It's the stupid, the small-minded, and the ignorant that go down to the personal threats and the bullshit that I was given by about, I would say, I could probably name three people that really did it.
There's nothing intelligent, there's nothing big, there's nothing clever, and there's nothing to be proud of in that.
No, and that is exactly right. That's very well put. There's nothing to be proud of in that. And
something like that, then, that's his prerogative, and, I can't condone his behavior. I mean, I was mainly thinking I can't defend anything he's done without being hypocritical, because, to be honest, I was absolutely atrocious to Melissa because it was funny as hell, and I said an awful lot of very hurtful things to her. But, as far as I'm concerned, when she's some alcoholic bimbo, it's fair game with me.
Yeah, I would agree.
Human rights violations, crimes against humanity for playing that appalling song.
Is he off key in that song, or am I insane?
While you're on, they're like, it's this really cool thing, and they'd be like, no, I didn't see anything, it was just one big blur. But, it's weird. I mean, so far the chat's been particularly pleasant today, as far as I'm concerned. No one said anything mean, and if they had, I'd probably have come down on them like a ton of bricks, because, as I said, I think we've totally agreed here. It's like, have a giggle, have a laugh, but once you start getting threatening or genuinely abusive and hitting that, hitting home where it's no longer comfortable, there's no way to laugh at it and be comfortable and be able to have a laugh at yourself or a bit of a giggle, at that point a line has been crossed.
Now, he had called in specifically, this was the first time he called in, and he called in because he was trying to make me aware of a document that was posted in an IRC chat of Anonymous, the people that are in Anonymous, about me. And he was like, oh my God, I know that girl. And it was posted by a person that went by the moniker of Dr. Herpington. Okay? And he called in to tell me about it. He was like, you won't believe this. I really don't do these kind of things. And he told me about it, and I was like, really? I actually still have the document. This kid went nuts on me. And he was like, I didn't really understand it. I really didn't at the time. This was 6 years ago. I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't understand why somebody that I didn't know, that I'd never met, that I didn't even know was doing these things, was saying these things, and trying to get so many people to hate me. And I was confused. I was like, is that trolling? I mean, I don't understand. And he was trying to explain that to me, and he did a pretty good job.
And I mean, I've had people in my chat, and they've just been like, "Oh yeah, I hope Ghost has fucking had a heart attack. 'Cause if not, I'm gonna track him down and slit his throat." And it's like, you have anger issues, dude. Welcome to Bandsville. And it's just like, get out. Why would any human being say that? It's bullshit.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, it's pretty tough stuff, and you know,
probably the rule. I mean, I think we put this together through one thing he released, but I'm not gonna discuss it. I don't want to bill people about how to find out enough to place him to that degree.
I frankly think the man is undoxable. And he can tell you that this has not all, if he's honest. The show is about. Let me do a chat of my great uncle. My grandfather had a brother.
So there you go. That was Zeki on my the very first show, and he was telling me about trolling. And then I've heard other people talk about it and tell me people that have really done some pretty good trolling, in my opinion. But they didn't get emotionally involved with it. And they didn't get to where they were really nasty about it. I know a lot of people will say, well, the One Angry Jew is a troll. He calls himself a troll. Well, I have dead air. What do you mean I have dead air? What do you mean, Jarito, I have dead air? Let's go check and see what's happened. Dead air, huh? Where is it? Let's hit the play button. He's a troll. He calls himself a troll. I don't have dead air, Jerry. You have dead air. Stabby, quit thinking I only talk to you. Hi, Jerry. I don't have just dead air, stupid you. I'm going to call Jerry. Jerry. Dead air. What? Answer, Jerry. 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 Jerry.
Hi, this is Jerry. I'm unavailable to take any calls right now.
Oh, blow me. He says you have dead air. I tried to call you. Thank you, DJ Bad Guy's Evil Show. Now, Stabby is the one that she thinks that everything is all about him, and it's not. I mean, who is Stabby really playing these clips for? Well, let's just talk to Stabby then. Let's just talk to Stabby. Jerry, why didn't you pick up your phone, stupid? You tried to answer? Well, this time try it. Oh, somebody's calling. Here's Mr. Landlord. Hello, Mr. Landlord? Hi, Jerry. He's closing his door. Hi, Jerry. I love you, Jerry.
Do you copy?
I do copy. How are you, Jerry?
Do you copy?
I do hear you.
All right.
I can hear you just fine.
There's like echoes and double, like voices, and I hear you talk, and then I hear something talk behind that. And
do you still have the show playing in the background?
I probably do, but it was dead air for a long time. There, that was it.
I loved your video message that you sent me. You're so funny. So what's going on? I'm talking about trolling tonight and stuff like that. And
I know. Trolling's dead.
Trolling is a thing of the past.
It is. It's
it really is.
So 2K, man.
It's so I was even talking to what I consider, if everybody knows what I consider to be the utmost top of the line troll is a guy that goes by the moniker of Strope.
Yeah.
And Strope, I mean, you don't get much better than that guy. He's the king. And he even says it's dead. It's a thing of the past.
Well, they're tired. They're just tired of what they've played their hand out. There's nothing else to play, and it's like, okay, the rest of us are going, okay, whatever, dude.
Exactly. And so,
oh no, that's a terrible thing to say.
yeah, and so if you come around in my chat room or wherever, because a lot of them are chat room trolls, would you say that's true?
Yeah, most of them. And then when you find out the chat room is, I think it's where all the true believers are, yet all the true detractors are. But if you put them all together, they're really a small. It's kind of like the left. You know what I mean? Like okay, so there's in Portland, Oregon, in the most liberal state, in the most liberal city, with the most liberal governor and the most liberal mayor. Then Trump wins, and then 4,000 of them run around breaking windows and blowing things up and jumping in the streets and jumping in the highways. And it's like after a while you go, you know what, man, that's just not cool. We're just trying to go to work. Even the most liberal of the liberal are going, you know what, man, I'm just trying to go to my freaking espresso shop and
exactly.
Just trying to go to my hipster store and sell patchouli, man.
Hey, I want to ask you something. What do you know about Kratom?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't either.
Kratom.
Kratom. Kratom.
I gotta look that up. I don't know.
It's some new thing that's been going. Well, it's not new, but it's been going on for a while. And I was talking to a friend of mine in real life, and they were saying
it's a drug.
It's not a drug. It's
it's the better plant that could help opioid addicts.
Well, I'm not an opioid addict. I got rid of that a long time ago. But it's supposed to make you. It's supposed to make you feel good. DJ Beck, I just said nigger in my chat room. Should I ban him?
Hey, a CNN host just cried because somebody said that word on the air on her show. She cried.
I think we should say it about every 5 minutes in here just to get everybody used to it. You ready? Nigger. I mean, what is the big deal? I think if you call somebody that, it's horrible.
It is. Cracker. Doesn't have the same effect, does it?
Do you know why they call it cracker?
I don't. Crack that whip? I don't know.
It's from crack the whip. Through the crack of the whip.
That's right. That's the only thing that made sense to me, yeah.
I used to think saltine crackers. Did you have a good Thanksgiving, Jerry?
Cracker. No, I mean, I'm going to get back to that. Yes, I did. 3 of them. And getting back to that, yes, that's what I thought too. Like, white cracker,
Well, we think a lot alike. We're sort of a hive minds. Yeah. Hive minds, yeah.
Hey, this new guy that Trump selected that's going to be the Secretary of Defense, Mad Dog. What's his name? The new general.
Yeah. Did he?
Kind of reminds me of your dad.
Did he get him today? He went over to talk to him. Did he get him?
Yeah, but I think he's going to be Mad Dog Mattis.
Yeah, Maddox.
General Mattis. Mattis.
Oh,
okay. But then listening to him on TV, I mean, he's like a General Patton. I mean, he walked off the Obama administration because he didn't agree with his bullshit with Iraq and the destabilizing in the Middle East. He's the perfect frickin' dude. It's exactly what we've been talking about. That he just listen to him. He's frickin' awesome.
Well, he's doing pretty good. You want to hear the latest list on the Trump cabinet? All right, Here's the latest list according to the New York Times. Defense Secretary James N. Mattis. Mr. Trump announced at a rally today that he had selected General Mattis, who led a Marine division to Baghdad during the 2003 invasion of Iraq and led the United States Central Command from 2010 to 2013. General Mattis, now retired, has been a high critic of the Obama administration. Okay? Now, he is the defense secretary. The incoming secretary will shape the fight against the ISIS while overseeing a military that is struggling to put in place 2 Obama-era initiatives, integrating women into combat roles and allowing transgender people to serve openly. Both could be rolled back. Number 2, the Treasury Secretary he has chosen, Stephen Mnuchin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
He served as his campaign finance chairman. The former Goldman Sachs executive has deep roots in Hollywood and no government experience. He will be responsible for borrowing in financial markets, assisting in any rewrite of the tax code, and overseeing the Internal Revenue Service. And he also is going to be carrying out or lifting financial sanctions against foreign enemies, which are key to President Obama's Iran deal. Number 3, he has chosen Elaine Chao as the trans. Now, what about her? She is married.
Oh, she's awesome.
Okay.
Elaine Chao. Oh my God. You know what her story is, right?
Transportation Secretary. She was former Labor Secretary under President George Bush. She's married to Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell and has been a fixture of the Republican establishment in Washington. Yeah. No. Go ahead. What is it?
She's. Well, yeah, you just said it. But,
oh, okay.
But my dad owned a trucking company his whole life, right?
Right.
And he retired and all of that. Well, anyway, regardless of any politics or anything else, as far as the Secretary of Transportation, especially when we really get things moving for infrastructure rebuilding, and everything that's going to happen, because I know it's going to happen. I mean, I'm telling you, man, this is going to be the big shakeup. This is like the globalists want us to just all be a bunch of peasants bowing down to the European Union, to the UN, to the globalist agenda. And Elaine Chao will put this country straight when it comes to the Interstate Commerce Commission, the trucking industry, the airline. I mean, everybody I know that's a pilot, everybody I know that's in trucking, everybody I know that's in transportation is like Elaine Chao is the genius behind.
Well, speaking of trucking, one of Stephen's friends was wanting to become an long-haul truck driver, and so I hooked him up with Oro Shango, and Oro Shango just retired 30 years from over the long-haul trucking, and he had his own rig, this, that, and the other, and he told this guy, he said, don't do it. He said,
don't do what?
Don't become an over-the-long-haul truck driver right now. He said because there's 2 major reasons. He said, number 1, they are putting people behind these things after 6 weeks of training, Jerry.
Oh.
And he also said that there's so many federal regulations on it that it's just too hard to do. What are you getting over there? What is that?
This?
Yeah.
Well, you're watching me?
Yeah, I'm watching you on webcam. You're the one on webcam.
Don't you spy on me, woman.
I'll have you in a little corner of my my computer. I'm over here on the internet, but I can see you in a little corner.
They were talking about Big Brother, but I didn't know about Big Sister.
Hi, Jerry. Jerry, you need a longer cord. That sounded funny. Now, the Transportation Secretary will oversee Mr. Trump's campaign pledge to increase infrastructure funding to rebuild America's roads, bridges, airports, and transit systems. Now, let's move on to the Secretary of Health and Human Services. He has chosen Tom Price, a 6-term Republican congressman from Georgia, an orthopedic surgeon who has led opposition to the Affordable Care Act. Mr. Price has said the law interferes with the ability of patients and doctors to make medical decisions. And he will, the secretary will help Mr. Trump achieve one of his central campaign promises, which is to repeal and replace Affordable Care Acts. The department approves new drug-related drugs, regulates the food supply.
Wait, what about drugs?
And runs Medicare and Medicaid, which will insure more than 100 million people. Now, the Secretary of Commerce he has chosen. Wait, what about this guy? What do y'all think about Tom Price?
I don't know anything about him.
I don't either. It says Tom Price, a 6-term Republican congressman from Georgia. I already said that, orthopedic surgeon. Okay, well, anyway, he hates Obamacare. Now, the Secretary of Commerce has been a perennial target for budget cuts, but the Secretary oversees a diverse portfolio, including the Census, the Bureau of Economic Analysis, and the National Oceanic and Atmospheric, NOAA. He has chosen Wilbur Ross. Ross is an investor what are you lighting that with? Is that a blowtorch?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a titanium nail.
That looks like a stabby thing. Hold on, let me go to Skype and blow you up. Let me go blow you. Hold on. I'm going to go blow Jerry real quick. Hold on.
Oh
my God. Is that shatter or what they call it? Stop it. Oh my God. You are so cool. Stabby, you really should call in and see this. This is amazing what he's doing. It's this really tall glass thing, and he's firing it.
It's a double fritted disc.
Double fritted disc.
Yeah. And here we go. See, watch this.
Wait a minute, what is that? Is that the stuff?
That's see.
Look at the smoke. Here we go.
Hold it on there to keep it in there for a little bit. So
That doesn't make you cough?
no, because it's really clean. Whoops.
Well, why is it whenever I take a hit off the bong when I'm over at somebody's house that shall remain nameless, it makes my lungs burn and I cough?
Because it's not clean.
What does that mean, clean? What do you mean, clean? That's
See
amazing looking. Yes. But you're not getting any smoke.
It's all pure vapor. It's no carbon, no, like all the nasty stuff that would be in it.
And that's okay with Selena?
Well, yeah, but I mean, she doesn't do it or has anything to do with it. But
I know that. Do you make your own dab or shatter? Is that what it's called?
Well, I can. No, I don't make the shatter because it's just too. It's a pain in the ass. It's a lot of work and it's too dangerous.
Really? My son made it for years. He doesn't do anything anymore, though.
Well, the shatter or crumble or
what is that
any
shirt
of that.
you have on? That's like Ninja Turtles, but what is that? Is that the Pittsburgh?
The shirt?
What that is the Vikings.
Yeah, well, we just played Dallas.
Yeah, and you got beat.
We just got beat.
Yes, you did. I was watching the game with Vic, and then I came on the air.
Got our butts kicked.
Yeah, you did. And they also won on Thanksgiving. Good morning. So are you high now?
Well, no. I mean, I'm more of a CBD, not so much of the THC, more for pain and for anxiety.
I want to do that. See, mine that I have causes anxiety.
Well...
You got all your Vikings hat, too. You got your ass kicked tonight.
I know.
Anyway.
I know.
What do you think about the Cowboys quarterback?
Well, you know what? I mean, Romo's on the sidelines.
No,
and
not that piece
he
of
did
shit.
Pretty good.
No.
Well, I know, but the new quarterback. I don't know his name, but he did really good tonight. Really good.
I know, the little black guy. What's his name?
That's like having an extra running back in the backfield.
I know. That's the way my nephew was, Chris. He was running the option when he was 16.
Yeah.
And
so he did phenomenal. I mean, they I don't know.
He's good.
Yep.
Don't
Who
you
would have
think
thought
that
at the beginning of the year that we wouldn't have Teddy Bridgewater or Adrian Peterson, and they wouldn't have Tony Romo, and that Dallas would be what now 10-2.
I know, and I don't even like Dallas anymore. You know who I was watching tonight? I was watching the Dallas Stars play the Pittsburgh Penguins, and I was watching it with Jet. We watched the first quarter and the second quarter. Then I left and came home and did some stuff over here. But I really like watching ice hockey.
Yeah.
Do you like watching ice hockey?
You know what? I grew up in northern Minnesota. Everyone around me, huge hockey. Everybody, hockey. You know, and I played a little sandlot hockey, but I never played organized hockey, and I just wasn't all that into it. And my stepson, my wife's son, is totally a Chicago Blackhawks fan, and a lot of guys are into hockey and stuff, and I'm just not, it's like I'm not into soccer either, and, it's like hockey and soccer on ice, and it's just like, I just don't like watching sports for 2 hours to see,
3 scores.
3 scores and a goal happens, and it's like, a miracle. I mean, it's like...
yeah, I know.
And it goes on and on and on.
I know.
I will say it's really cool that action happens all the time, but it's like, I don't know. It's just like...
We had an argument tonight, me and Philip, because Philip plays semi-pro ice hockey, and he's big time, my daughter's husband. Well, I said, I believe that basketball is the most, aerobic, whatever sport. Do you believe? He said no, hockey.
Oh, no, hockey. Hockey probably... I think it's
wrong.
Pretty much well known that hockey is the most...
I was wrong then?
Physical...
No,
demanding,
it's not because they go up and down. Well, now wait a minute. This is what I told Philip. They go up and down the court, and half the time they're just gliding. And
it's true.
Think about it. In basketball, I mean, you're on your feet, buddy.
Yeah, but driving those skates, and I'm telling you, all, both of them are extreme endurance, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Okay, but hockey is a lot of frickin' that's why they got to rotate people all the time out there. They're constantly rotating. And it's just throw some skates on and 70 pounds worth of pads and everything, and go out there and start ice skating around and see how long you last. I mean, I'm telling you, it is an endurance sport.
This is not Dennis on the phone. This is Jerry, and Jerry is not in Canada. Jerry is truly
take off, eh?
Yeah, really. Stabby says hockey is more physical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But golf is a euphemism.
On sand, it is an absolute bitch. DJ Bad Guy says favorite scene in Schindler's List is the Jews shoveling snow. I had played volleyball on the beach, and I did it one time about 6 years ago. We were on a beach, and all these people go, come on, come on, come on, come on. And I'm going to tell you, Jerry, the next day I couldn't get out of bed. I had used muscles I didn't realize I had, because in that sand you can't get any momentum or whatever. It's like the sand gives with you. Have you ever played sand volleyball?
Yeah, but I think sand volleyball women are oh my God, I love that tall, lanky, skinny, bikini wearing, small titted freaking body style, man. There's something about volleyball girls that just turn me on.
See, that's the men from your era. That's why nowadays men don't like women that are
I'm not a big tit guy. I'm telling you. And
I'm just saying,
guys older than me, 10 years older than me, every one of them, they're totally big, buxom tit guys. And I've always been
hang up on yourself.
I like that tall, lanky, could wrap her legs around you 3 times, small-titted, frickin' awesome ass chick.
That's what Victor has always just loved is really just in shape, and it's like from the waist down, I mean, he just likes them just tan and blonde, and that's what Vic likes. So there you go.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, it's like
I got the approval from Victor to show some people on the internet a picture of me in a bathing suit.
Ooh.
I haven't shown it to you. I've only showed it to Stabby and Sonny and JP, I think. I think that's all I've shown it to. It's no big deal, but anyway. They're not beta, DJ Bad Guy. Anybody's beta compared to you, but Stabby thinks that he is Stabby's in the chat room, and it is Stabby's chat room. So I'm just going to back out and let Stabby have the chat room. It is Stabby's chat room. Stabby knows me better than anybody knows me, and he will tell you if I say something, you need to check with Stabby to make sure that it's either true or false, and whether or not it's worth believing or paying attention to. Stabby is like my, what would you call that? Like my fact checker, so to speak?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But I still love him to death. Now, let's move on with Donald Trump's cabinet. Now, for the secretary... For the education secretary, he has chosen...
Gabrielle Reese.
No, Betsy DeVos. What? Are you at the chat room?
Yes.
What are they saying? Are they being mean? Jerry will give it back to you. What is the most accurate thing? Stabby, don't make me sing to you. I'm going to sing to you, Stabby. You want to see the picture? Susie Cusey posted on Imager. I don't know about that. Stabby's got it, but I don't think he would show it to anybody. Bring back Rush. DJ Bad Guy, you would love Guy. I know you two. Y'all would get along great. You are funny, and so is he, but he is absolutely the king. He's the king of all men, as far as I know. He's pretty bad. He's a mean guy, but he's pretty cool. Moving right along. The UN ambassador is going to be Nikki R. Haley. Miss Haley, the governor of South Carolina, as his nominee, the daughter of immigrants from India. She was a prominent and frequent critic of Trump early on in his campaign. How about that? That also requires Senate confirmation. For the Secretary of Housing and Urban Development, who did he choose, Jerry?
Secretary.
Starts with a B.
Ben Carson.
There you go. The Secretary oversees fair housing laws, the development of affordable housing, and access to mortgage insurance. Just know that the Secretary of Housing and Urban Development. You're so fucked up.
Send that to Vic.
There's something wrong with you.
Show that to Vic.
He just sent me a picture of a volleyball player. Gabrielle Reese. No shit. She looks good. Hey, I sent a picture today to Susie on Twitter of a girl that I was like, this is, hot, hot, hot. You want to see what I consider to be hot? Let me show you on my Twitter. Let me show you on my Twitter. I tweeted this picture of this girl, and I was like, man, I can give props to this girl because she is absolutely phenomenal looking. Okay, here it comes. You ready? I'm going to share my screen with you. Go to Skype. Go back to Skype.
Okay.
There we are, back at Skype. Here comes my Twitter. Okay. I tweeted a picture of, look at that. I tweeted to her, check this bitch out.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Holy buckets,
yes.
man.
That is what that is my...
That's Debbie Daly in her perfection in heaven.
No, my daughter said to me, she goes, Mom, what's the big fucking deal? She goes, you're not that far away from that. And I'm like, Heather, are you serious? And she goes, Mom, my God, if you just went to the gym every day and see, I love powerful legs, tight ass, nice boobs, flat stomach, blonde hair that's halfway bleached and not bleached with big oversized clothes.
And tight-fitting jean shorts.
That come up tie on your waist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's...
With the pockets showing out on the bottom.
Absolutely, completely destroyed. Jerry, looking at that picture. Now, you got to admit, Susie, that chick is hot.
Uh-huh.
And I don't
they
know.
almost, the one I sent you, they almost...
That's what made me...
Same, yeah.
That's what made me think about that. Exactly. Yeah. Look at this picture. Do you follow my Twitter?
No.
It's a guy holding his gun. He goes, it's all right, baby. The bad woman's gone now. I knew you'd love it. And then I tweeted this one. Look. Oh, you almost. That's Hillary Clinton. And hey, Rosie, when you finish packing your shit, head over and help Sharpton pack his. That's Trump talking. And then that's me, Denver Airport, post-ski trip 2013. And then I just love George Harrison. I sold that on eBay and made almost $4,000. Yeah. And there's me. Hi, me. And then what else was it? What else did I tweet? Oh, I tweeted that. This is where I said, proof that Vic is not a beta cuck. I says, where the fuck are you? And he goes, I told you where the fuck I was going. And then he says, I said, I thought you were looking around. I was looking around the whole house. I said, you could at least, I said, you're starting to be like Bill Wagner. Anyway, I said, here's Fufu holding the new baby. There's me riding horses and 106 degrees in Dallas. Anyway, so much for all that. Vote Trump.
106 degrees.
Yeah.
That's me kayaking down the streams of the Rural Terrace.
Shut up.
Oh, they're Russian strong here in Oregon.
Here she is again. Let's look at her.
Oh my!
Hello,
God.
Damn. We're both just loving this chick, Twizzies. I'm telling you. But this girl, she posts a lot of pictures of some pretty hot chicks herself. She does on her downline on Twitter, on her Twitter feed. She has all kinds of pictures of.
Hey, look up Trump in space.
What is Trump? Oh, that's
Trump
nice
in
picture.
Space.
Look at Betty Rubble, Wilma.
Betty Rubble, nice ass.
Now she's always posting these amazing pictures. What is that? These girls.
Search Twitter. Type in Trump in space.
All right, we'll get back to the cabinet in just a second. Trump in space.
In Twitter from.
on just a second. Trump
I'm
in
going
space.
to expose something here only on the Debbie Daily Show, and you're the only place that ever even knows this. Even my own wife, only because nobody else cares.
Trump.
But other than that, Trump in space. There you go, right there.
Trump in space. Okay. We follow each other. Oh, that's you.
That would be me.
Oh, there you are. Drain the swamp all the way. There you are. Okay. There's somebody I know. How about that? Rockin' Santa Robin. What is that?
A few followers there, too, you know.
What's going on Skype? What, is somebody calling me or what? Something was flashing. Oh, no, me kayaking down the stream of my oral tears. You are so horrible. You are so horrible. You were off the chain the last time you That's great. It's a picture of a guy in a kayak, and he says, me kayaking down streams
That's me.
Of liberal. That's you?
Yeah.
That's actually you.
That's actually me.
Jerry, I love that. That is so cool. We need to show this to the chat room. Is this on your Twitter feed?
I think so, yeah.
Let me see if I can. I'm going to find it on his Twitter feed, and then I'm going to show it to people in the chat room. How long ago did you tweet that?
Oh, I don't know. A while back. Look at this one.
Hey, Isis, you were bombed by a woman. Have a nice day. Oh, I love the fuck out of that. Anti-Trump Republicans are complete idiots. For that reason, I'm out. That's good. I love Twitter and all the crazy...
Oh, I'll show you something I made. Okay, I didn't make that, but that guy was a poser. That is not a real Navy person. That's a lie. Okay, first of all, now I want you... Okay, tell Vic would know, or people would know if they're in the military. Okay, look at this guy. He's got all these fake medals on.
No,
it's
that's
all
not.
done
He's
wrong.
Fake. He's fake.
Look at his hat, tipped sideways.
And see that right there? Those are
First
uneven.
of all, wearing the sun. Yeah, those are wrong.
You can't wear the sunglasses.
That's wrong. He's a fake.
No, he's fake as fuck.
He's a poser, and he's walking right alongside of Hillary Clinton, and he's a total poser.
You call that French? I love your Twitter, but never quit. Wait. I'm going to find this. If I give them the link to your Twitter, can they see is yours open to the public?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll just do that.
Yeah. But I got one in there that I did myself. I got to show you one. Keep going through some pictures. I got to show you a picture that I did myself.
Let me show the chat room so they can follow along with the fun and gaiety that we're having.
All right.
Silly faggot, dicks are for chicks. Okay, here we go.
All right,
what
I'll
did I do?
Me kayaking right away
Wait,
on Trump.
I did something wrong.
Trump
Hold on.
I'm going to post it right away so that it's there.
And kabush. There you go. This is what we're looking at. That's his Twitter feed, and we're just going down the... we're in the pictures. Okay, so you did... Is that... Look at that. Oh, cool. Is that real?
What's that?
That picture?
I'm not looking at that right now.
It's the Navy SEALs, the U.S. Navy SEALs?
No, that's cool. Yeah, that's real.
I love the one that says, hey, ISIS, you just got bombed by a woman. Have a nice day. Incoming. Oh, my God. That's horrible looking. Look at that. Go Ducks. Okay. That one.
Okay, there's one in here that I made myself. It's a one with, it's the Patriot one. It's like one of the first ones. There you go.
Supergirl. Oh, who is that? Is that somebody we're supposed to know, or something? Who is that?
I don't know, but okay. I was like really into the Women for Trump movement.
You just activated my Trump card. That's great. Let's see.
That one. I made that.
Did you really? Donald
yes,
Trump,
I
the
did.
Patriot. Did you send that to him?
Oh yeah, that was sent out all over the place. Yeah, that one went viral.
Went viral. The Art of the Meal by John Kasich.
That was back during the primaries.
You're so political. Thank you, Goldman Sachs. With this money, I will advance the cause of liberty. What is that? Oh my God!
Space station or bust.
It's somebody hitchhiking in a spaceman suit.
Well, yeah, because we don't have the space shuttle to get to the space station anymore. We have to. The Russians take us there now.
Women for Trump. Her roar is an exulting cry, for here is a song of freedom, a lioness rising to the promised land, and she dares to realize all that she was created to be. I like that. Oh, God. Not those people. Remind
you of anyone. That was back. That was the thing. Now, that was back during when we were in a heated battle with Trump. I mean, with Cruz. And that was back during the thing. And I don't know if you know about that, but that was, yeah.
I used to care, but now I take a pill for that. I love that. Red hat. Good thing the truth is out there. So y'all can go and look at Jerry's.
That was the Cruz scandal. That was back during the Ted Cruz sex scandal.
I posted a picture that has him hugging Hillary, and he says, "Don't tell her, but I'm voting for Trump." I think he probably cannot stand that woman. I think I'm going to repost that picture of Donald Trump and the Patriot. Goose does a lot of stuff like that. That one went viral.
It did.
I believe you. That's good stuff. Jerry, you always make me laugh. I swear to God. Yeah, Clinton Cash. I love that. John Podesta, what do you think about the Pizzagate?
Ooh, anybody? Okay, I'll tell you exactly what I feel about that. It's real simple. And I tell people this all the time, I'm working for that company that owns the radio station right now. That's my biggest client. Anyway, and they got Sean Hannity, Alex Jones, Mark Levine. They got all the right conservatives. They didn't take Limbaugh. Didn't take who's the Blaze guy? Remember? Oh gosh, and I can't remember his name. Who does the Blaze? And he used to be on Fox.
Oh, I know there's a girl on there that does. It's called Tommy something or other. There's a guy on the. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Anyway, they didn't take him, but they took all the right ones, all the good ones. And so anyway, I was talking to them the other day, and I said, exactly the same thing.
Which was.
What? Remind me again. I just.
Oh, I know. The other night, I asked somebody on the show. I asked Josie Crest, I said, "What did I just say?"
What did I just say? Hey man, what did I just say?
Anyway, okay, Jerry, you're so stunned. Okay, the Blaze. We'll stop here first. Who is on the Blaze?
That guy?
Glenn Beck.
Glenn. God,
he's number one.
Anyway, he's out of there too.
At radio.com, he's sitting in number one spot. But go ahead. I want to hear what you have to say.
We were talking about pizza.
Pizzagate. What do you think about Pizzagate?
And I told them, I said, and I was in the office with the president, the top people of the radio station, and the whole thing. And I said to them, and they said, "What do you?" They said the same thing. They asked me the same question you asked. What do you think about that Pizzagate thing? I said it's really simple. Anybody. Whether you're as far liberal or as far conservative as you can imagine, if you spend 30 minutes researching it on the internet and just Google Pizzagate, you will come to the conclusion that it is well beyond reasonable suspicion. There's no doubt something freaky has gone on at that pizza shop, and the people who were in there, and the money that was spent, and the code words, and the wiki, and all the WikiLeaks emails.
Have you seen the artwork that John Podesta? Have you seen the artwork? That is fucked up.
Any human, normal human, that would be objective, that would look at that, would go, "Holy shit!" I mean, they're a bunch of frickin' Chesters, man. They're pedos, and there's no doubt about it. There's just no doubt. But then what's so amazing? I mean, even it's so easy now. It's just so easy. All I do is I tell some of the most hardest conservatives out there. I tell my dad. I tell people. I go, look at this, and go look at this right here. Okay, and then as soon as they watch CNN and then how they are just shutting it down completely. And and I go read the Washington Post article. Look up, just type in Washington Post Pizzagate, and that's the article they put out. And you read that article, and it's a short article, and there is no substance to it at all. Okay, except that all they do is smear anybody who brings it up. But otherwise, there's no.
They're calling them fake news.
Exactly. Shows how fake news.
Pizzagate shows
hurts
how.
people.
Yeah, right there
You know,
it is.
read the article. There's not a single.
Well, I don't care what anybody says.
Not a single thing in here.
After what I saw during the election, Jerry, I'm never believing the mainstream media anymore, ever.
But just read this. It's so ridiculous that there's not a single thing covering anything that is.
It
Well,
says
what about this?
some of the people,
And what
and it was put out by the editorial board. It says some of the people can be fooled all the time, and some seem plenty pleased about it when it gives them license to exercise their most malicious impulses. How else to explain the noxious torrent of vitriol, venom, and threats trained recently against a popular upper Northwest Washington pizzeria, which has been the subject of ludicrous conspiracy theories alleging it is the center of a child abuse.
All the words, all the smear words, all the pejoratives, all the smear words, all the ad hominems. Okay, but absolutely no substance in any of the article that discusses any of the actual things that went on in exactly what you said. The frickin' art porn, with the child abuse in the art porn, none of the frickin' things of Podesta, none of the things of the $235,000 spent there, none of the things about the hundreds and hundreds of emails that are obviously. Okay, just obviously. All you got to do is read the Wikipedia emails for yourself, and any idiot would tell you that's fucked up.
Yeah, I was talking about the other night on my show, and I'm telling you, if you do this, if you go to, do they even show his artwork on just the art collect? Look at this shit right here. Look.
Yeah. Exactly.
What is that? What is that? What the fuck?
And that's mild. That's nothing. That is nothing compared to some of it.
Let me show y'all a little piece of this. And I am not at all backing. I want to make this clear. I am not backing child pornography or anything. Look at this right here. Check this out. That is a little one piece of John Podesta's collection that you can actually see through his.
And then what about the stuff that's on the bathroom walls? What about the doors in the bathroom? What about the whole thing? What about you read the FBI's own statements and things that they train their own agents about, the code words and the symbolism, and then compare it to that pizza place, the pizza place that's 2 doors down, the place that's also connected with them, all of it. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at this. This is going to show you.
Bullshit, man.
This is John Podesta's, and he is one of Hillary's, right-hand man, and here is his collection, almost his entire collection. Check this out.
And this is reminding you that this is also someone at a group who spent over $235,000 in that pizza shop, and then look at the whole picture of everything. And you cannot tell me that this does not go beyond the pale and beyond reasonable suspicion.
You can see these things hanging in his house. And look at the one with the girl laying on her back. These are dead children. And these are children that have been they're laying at the bottom. Look at this one.
Start reading the emails. Just type in Podesta emails Pizzagate.
But I'm saying, if you go and look at his house, you can actually see these paintings.
Reddit people, just type in Reddit Pizzagate and look at all the research that was done and start looking into it and clicking through, and you will go,
These are supposed to be dead kids laying at the bottom of a pool. What the fuck? By a pool drain.
Messed up. It's all messed up.
And this is just one collection. He has another collection that shows people actually having sex with children.
Read us some of the emails.
I did the other night. I read them the other night. It's messed up. It's bad.
So anybody with their right mind with 30, and so then anyway, their top researcher, went after it and looked in and right away. I mean, I was sitting there and she was 10 minutes into it and she was going, "Holy cow. Holy cow!"
Did you see the artwork at the Comet?
To start pushing
Jerry,
it
did you see the artwork at the Comet Pizza Place? Did you see that shit with those people having sex with little kids?
I saw it. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible.
I know, and they want us to think that there's. I think it's called Comet Pizza, or pizza ping pong or something weird.
And then when they went in with the video, they had scrubbed all that stuff off the walls.
Yeah, here's some right here. This is a picture of somebody that's actually...
That was on the walls there.
Having
exactly.
sex.
And now, when they went back through, it's all been scrubbed. So but you see, they left it all scrubbed. And and look at, okay, that one right there, that picture right there. Okay, these were the kinds of things that the guy who owns the place was posting. And then read some of the stuff and look at the come visit.
Oh my God, that is unbelievable.
And then they erased all of those accounts, but you can't erase that stuff. That stuff's all out there forever. It's all archived. And look at the honey.
Yeah, what's the honey supposed to
and
be?
And you also know that the owner of the Pizzagate shop of the Comet Pizza was the boyfriend, and his partner was the founder and CEO of MoveOn.org. And you also know that the guy who owns the Comet Pizza is known as in the top 50 of the most powerful people in Washington D.C. Do you also know that the Alfonte's guy that owns the pizza place visited the White House 5 times directly, and had direct meetings with Obama?
And he also had...
This is a lot bigger and a lot deeper, and then right away the mainstream media, they have to write a pejorative ad hominem article with no substance whatsoever at all. Look at that one right there, the girl with the pizza in front of her. Look at that one. Yeah. And that is the owner and president of that Comet Ping Pong that was publishing that stuff.
Well, he threw a campaign party over there for Hillary Clinton. That's fucked up.
Look at that. Look at that. Now you tell me that's not fucked up.
That is fucked up right there. And look at this. What the fuck?
Exactly.
What is
this? But did the Washington Post talk about any of this stuff?
Jesus Christ! No, they're denying. Well, this is all because it's all gone. Because it's all gone. Because it's all gone now, Jerry.
Right.
It's horse shit. There was one picture of a guy that has a kid on the bed. On a bed. Look at these kids sit there playing ping pong with these pictures of these people fucking kids.
Exactly.
Wow.
But think the Washington Post or the CNN or anybody would bring that up and think that's a little bit kind of weird?
There's not any ping pong tables in here because they completely washed everything off the walls and everything. They said, "Uh-oh, we got to get rid of this shit."
Yeah.
But you can see in the background the pictures that were on the wall and a lot of little kids in there.
Well, yeah, but read the emails and then you'll go, "Oh my God."
And
the swimming, and then the oh my God!
See, Stabby, when I first heard of this, I said to everybody, "This has got to be bullshit." I even said that on my show. I went on record. But I'm telling you, if you do your research on this,
okay, look at that one artwork right up there. Go up there and look at that artwork.
This?
Go up a little bit. No, up a little
here?
bit.
Up?
No, scroll up. Okay, right there, the green on the left, second from the left. There you go. That one. Look at that one.
Oh my God, this is unbelievable. Comet Ping Pong. And this is actually their thing. This is one of their things that they're trying to promote a band that's coming.
And that's the next thing. And look at the bands they brought in there. And it was open for even kids late, blah, 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 blah. And 10 o'clock, they'd have these bands that were just, and listen to what the bands said in front of people when they were recorded in the joint, in the pizza joint.
Stabby said the only way he'll believe it is if mainstream media says it's right. Stabby, please don't say that. You cannot.
He's being facetious.
Oh, okay. DJ Bad Guy says you need to scream the N-word real loud and redeem yourself. Jerry.
What?
DJ Bad Guy says you need to scream the N-word loud just right now on the show to redeem yourself.
I will not.
Oh, there you go. What does the honey mean?
I'm all a believer of freedom of speech, but it's also my choice to not partake in that because it doesn't do any good.
Well, Susie, the honey looks like it looks like sperm. is what, to me, it's supposed to.
Oh, there's loads of that. There's a lot of sperm in some of those pictures. There, I'll redeem myself and say sperm.
I mean, it's just so. Do you know there's a big group of people in this country and worldwide that think it's okay to have sex with young children?
It's bizarre. It's just absolutely flipping bizarre.
What was that?
The whole thing is just off the charts bizarre.
What was that old thing?
And then he still communicates and still friends with Denny Hastert, who's in prison for exactly that, and he was also at that pizza place. On and on and on and on. But do you think that they would discuss any of that? Oh, hell no. They just start coming out with all the most horrible pejoratives to try to shut it down and to try to make people think. And that's the whole thing. It's like trolling. It's just like trolling. People are becoming immune to it and numb to it. And the more that they do that, the more people go, wait a minute here. And then they go out and they look for themselves and thank God for the internet. They go and they find, and then now what they're trying to do is they're trying to smear anything that's not CNN or MSNBC or CBS or mainstream media. Anything that's not, okay, is fake news when they themselves are the fake news. That's what's so interesting about all this. But people are seeing right through it. Anybody who cares or anybody who cares to pay attention can just waltz right through that. Because if they say it's not, then it probably is, and let's go find out. That's what's going on. Anybody who cares to pay attention. And then the rest of them who don't care to pay attention, the number of people who are just buying off on it and just consuming whatever they give them because they don't have time for anything else are dwindling. It's basically, I don't care and I don't have time for it and I got to go back to work, or people who are obsessed with it and go in and look at it and find out it's all a bunch of bullshit and there's nobody else. That's why the mainstream media is losing. That's why they're losing in a big way. And let me tell you something about the Pizzagate and all this. The whole Trump administration knows about all this too. And when they start bringing stuff up, and when even Donald Trump starts saying a little something about something, you can tell right away when they just don't even talk about it. Just type in Andrew Breitbart and Pizzagate, and he was describing it in 2010. He knew what was going on, and they killed him.
Yeah. Yes, Susie, I couldn't agree with you more. It's like I hate people that have these intros that go on for 10 minutes, and then it's like, and don't forget to get your Prison Planet pills for survival of the Holocaust that's coming, and
they got to make money though.
Yeah, exactly. Brain pills and dick pills. It's just I couldn't. I just grit my teeth when Victor turns something on that shit.
Brain and dick pills.
I'm serious.
It's true though.
It's horrible.
True. What man doesn't want to be smarter and have more clarity in his life and have a boner all day? I mean, what else is there?
Oh, Wild Goose got banned again. He's back again. He followed me again. Every week it's like Wild Goose is following you. And I'm like, I guess he got banned again. Bless his heart. I got to refollow him. Hold on. This is crazy.
You got to hand it to him. He keeps getting back in.
He says, "Oh hell no."
He's down to only 94 followers now. So
no, he had thousands. He'll get them back up again. But he writes for a. He's got a pretty wild. I got suspended too. So tranny Chris Farley is probably what did it. He was calling that girl Chris Farley. Oh my God, he's horrible. Look at the goose.
Hell goose.
He's just real. One must never utter
the Igor words around the blacks.
If God hated homosexuals so much,
he must be a real alt-writer, huh?
He writes for an alt-right online periodical that is alt-right, and he was going to write. It's right out of Breitbart.
Mm-hmm.
He does, and he writes some pretty wild stuff.
Yeah, there he is. Right there's the
little
frog.
frog.
Yeah, he's into the whole thing.
Yeah, he's amazing. He comes on the show a lot, and we will read. I read some of his articles that he does. That's exactly what I say, too many cucks. Whenever I lose a follower, my first instinct is, Goose got shit canned again. I said that today. I said, where is Goose? I can't find him. And I was going to ask somebody else, and I just got busy doing something else. Good times. Welcome back again, Goose. God damn. Yeah, and he pisses off so many people that I made this thing. Look at his little thing. I made this thing, and he has to hide. But I made this thing to him that was, let me show you this picture I did to Goose. You'll get a kick out of this. He's always pissing women off. He hates feminazis, and so.
Did I follow you on my Trump Train account? My Trump in Space account?
Yeah, you are.
I think I am.
I did a picture for him that was down here.
Debbie Daly retweeted me.
Yeah, I did.
Thank you.
Come on, scroll down. It was.
Here, I'm going to retweet something of yours now.
Really? Nice.
Yeah.
I did a picture for Goose somewhere.
Give me a nice Trump thing to retweet.
Okay, I'll give you a nice Trump thing. Let's see.
I try to kind of keep this account to stick to Trump, but.
Oh, do my Trump pictures that I did up here that have like these. Hey Rosie, when you finish packing your shit, do that one or this one or this one. Do that's good.
Here, I'll do the Hey Rosie. This one?
Yeah, do that. And then, wait a minute. Let me show you what I did for Goose. I made these pictures a while back. Trump must attack or drop out. That one's good. Let's see. Hold on, I'll find it. It's down here. It's pretty funny to show you what. I just was real into all of this stuff. DNC investigators found dead before testifying. I was all into the campaign stuff.
Oh, I was too. I got actually
it.
kind of burned out by it, but I'm telling you, man, I believe it had a huge effect.
I said a message to Hillary Rotten Clinton. Well, that's what I said.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Let's see. I did so much stuff. Unbelievable. Where is it? I always do these sweet things to stay. Oh, here it is. Okay. Goose says, Mommy says that all men are bad. Honk. Go away, Goose, or I'll report you. Roar. And then look at Goose. He attacks her. I don't know why. That was when he was Goose Jr., and I bet this account is gone too. There you go. This account has been suspended. He gets suspended almost every other week. But there you go. That's my...
For what?
Just...
Oh, I'll show you one of my favorite ones. One of my favorite memes. I got to send this. I'll send it to you in Skype.
Yeah,
it's one of my all-time favorites.
Please
it's a GIF.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, if I can find it here.
I think I may have a girl crush on this girl. We got to figure out who this girl is. She's awesome looking. Last night's show was off the chain, funny and wild. Boy, that was
I was gonna join, but I was already so freaking half in the bag before I even showed up. And then I tried to contact you, and you were out. And then I saw next morning. I saw your response, but I just couldn't. I couldn't stay on.
No problem. It was a bloodbath. DJ Bad Guy went up against Dennis, and DJ Bad Guy is just God. He's just. I don't know what it is about that guy. It's nothing like sexual or weird. It's just, I just think he is the fucking shit. He reminds me of the kind of guy that he doesn't remind me of my dad because he's so young, but he just reminds me of a very young version of people like my dad. He's just a real alpha type male. Did you find it?
No, not yet. Just keep talking. I'll try to find it.
Keep talking. I got a...
I'm still looking.
Did you remember what you're looking for?
Yeah, I know what I'm looking for, but I just can't find it. I got so many of those things, you know?
Oh, I forgot what you were looking for myself.
I know exactly what I'm looking for, but it's just like... There's so many of them. Where is it?
Oops.
You keep looking. You keep talking, and I'll find it.
going to sing to somebody. Who was I going to sing to? I forgot. Somebody needed an I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot what it was. So yeah, so I think I'm pretty much versed on what a troll is and what a troll is not. The guy that comes into my chat room, he's back now. He goes by the name of not Kevin, but Travis or Trevor. He's not a troll. He's a little asshole. There's a big. I just can't tell you enough that there's a big difference in trolling and being assholes. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He's
Found
not
it.
a troll. I forgot what you were
Posted
looking
it, but
for.
it's like it didn't show up. It didn't like show up in the thing. It doesn't like those GIFs, I guess.
Oh wait, I can do it.
I think you gotta click it. There you go. You can click it.
Now let me open it. Wait, what is this? Reveal in Finder. Okay. Where are you?
Go into the Skype chat.
It's an Indian doing something. I said, I don't know how it's going to open. It's going to open it somewhere.
That's Wednesday from the Addams Family.
When she was.
Okay, you got to play that on YouTube if you haven't heard it.
Okay, hold on. Wait a second. I
So
can
type
do
in
it.
Wednesday. I'll find it.
No, I know about it. I know all about that. It says, I decided to scalp you and burn your village to the ground.
But she gives this whole diatribe on Thanksgiving.
Oh, I know. It's one of my favorite all-time films. My daughter knows the entire script. Oh, it's excellent. It's that's Family Values, right?
Yeah, Addams Family Values, right?
It's not
and
the first
and
one.
put in Wednesday Thanksgiving scene.
Oh, I know. It's unbelievable. Because are you talking about because I hated Thanksgiving? I did that show about I hate Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. This would be me. This would be me on if I was
Thanksgiving play.
If I was in a Thanksgiving play, this is what I would do. And here
Yeah,
we go
there it
with
is.
the Addams Family Thanksgiving. This would be me when I was in 7th grade.
I am so glad we invited the Chippewas to join us for this holiday meal. Remember,
Chippewas.
these savages are our guests. We must not be surprised at any of their strange customs. After all, they have not had our advantages, such as fine schools, libraries full of books, shampoo.
Here comes
I
Debbie.
am Pocahontas, a Chippewa maiden.
Enough said.
And I am Running Bear, betrothed to Pocahontas. In the play.
20 grand for summer camp. He's Mr. Woo Woo.
Jerry, hit mute on your headset, love. With your little finger, go blink.
We have brought a special
did.
gift for this holiday feast. I am a turkey. Kill me. What a thoughtful gift. Why, you are as civilized as we, except we wear shoes and have last names. Welcome to our table, our new primitive friends. Thank you, Sarah Miller. You're the most beautiful person I've ever seen. Your hair is the color of the sun. Your skin is like fresh milk. And everyone loves you. Stop! Sit. Wait. What? We cannot break bread with you. Huh? Becky, what's going on? Wednesday! You have taken the land which is rightfully ours. Years from now, my people will be forced to live in mobile homes, on reservations. Your people will wear cardigans and drink highballs. We will sell our bracelets by the roadsides. You will play golf and enjoy hot hors d'oeuvres. My people will have pain and degradation. Your people will have stick shifts. The gods of my tribe have spoken. They have said, do not trust the pilgrims. Especially Sarah Miller. Gary, she's changing the words. And for all these reasons, I've decided to scalp you and burn your village to the ground.
This is the best thing that ever happened to me about 5 years ago. She sits setting the whole goddamn set on fire. Her and all her friends. I love it.
I know.
It's excellent. It's absolutely fucking excellent.
Is.
You know, my daughter is married to a full-blood Native American. He's Chickasaw Choctaw. His the tribes in 1890, the Chickasaw and the Choctaw they merged, and then they broke up again. Somebody's contacting me, I think, on Skype. Or did you drop something else in Skype?
Me? I didn't.
Skype's flashing at me.
Hmm.
Wait a minute. Hold on just a second. Something came across the wire. And hold on a second. We have a something from the private chat room. I always leave them private. I don't tell anybody who they come in from. And this is called Lester and Angry Dave. This is going to be good. Sonny never sends anything unless it's the best thing in the world.
Very nice.
Here we go.
Can't wait.
Crawfishing, man. He's crawfishing on this. He's crawfishing on that. Damn it just makes me mad.
Well, I understand. You know, everybody says that, you know, he's not a politician. So maybe we need to cut him a little bit of slack and let him, you know, get his feet wet. I'm not so sure about this Romney thing, but, you know, we'll see how that works out. And but there has to be some stuff, Dave, that you're glad about.
Well, I'm just mad about a lot of things. Let's see, what am I? Okay, he's got a pretty nice looking wife.
Yeah, he does.
He's got it now. That gal in there right now, she's got an ass about as wide as a 42-inch damn color set. You know what I mean?
You're talking about Michelle.
Just looking at that ass makes me mad.
You're talking about Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle or Mike or whatever her name is. Some people say she's a man. Damn it, I don't think she's a man. I think she's just a homely ass looking woman. She just looking at her pisses me off, man. Now Trump, on the other hand, you know, one good thing about Trump, damn it. When he gets through with a woman, he trades her in, man. He trades up, and he usually does a pretty good job of it.
Yeah, he did. In fact, how long has he been married to Melania now? Since what?
Well, about long enough. I think he's probably about ready to trade up again. 10, 12, 15 years. So don't get me wrong, man. I'm mad about it. I'm mad about what people are saying. That Rosie pissed me off, man. Pointing her finger at that kid.
Well, I think Donald Trump's gonna, for the most part, I think he's gonna make a good president. I think that he's got his eye on the ball. You know, I think that if we sit down and look at what our choices were, excuse me, at what our choices were, Dave, we really it boiled down to we had the choice of her or him, and I think that given those two choices, I'm thinking that maybe Donald will do a better job, or at least hold the spot until we can find somebody that does. I don't know that he's going to. He may just totally surprise a lot of people and come on and be another Ronald Reagan. I'm not sure about that, but maybe.
Well, damn it, he better. He's pissing me off. I'm so mad. I'm mad about it all right now because if you look at the guy, I mean, look at his fucking hair, man. I mean, look at that hair.
Yeah.
What is wrong with that hair? Is that presidential hair? No. Why does he wear that damn long coat all the time, man? Is he carrying a gun underneath that or what? I mean, why would he need to carry a fucking gun? I mean, that makes me mad. He's got whatever they are, secret security. Yeah, well, they're paid for by Social Security. But he got secret security. He got the secret, whatever they are. They're following him around all over. They're just damn near on him like a stink on a rat's ass, man. But I tell you what, if you look at him, he's always wearing this long coat. It's made, do you know the coat's made in China? God dang it.
No.
It makes me so mad.
Really?
His coat's made in China. His tie's made in China. When is he going to bring that shit back over here, man? I know he's got to be president first, supposedly, but he needs to shut up and smell the roses, man. He needs to shut up and watch the water boiling because people are watching his every move, Lester. I tell you, and it's making me mad. And there's got to be other people out there that are already mad.
Well,
madness, I tell you.
Yeah, I'm sure there are, but I think for the most part we've got the better choice of the two. And I know that right now you're not sure. I think maybe a lot of people have woke up and the honeymoon's over in their mind. And Dave, I've known you for a long time. I know that you're a true conservative, and I know that you there's no way that you could have tolerated another Clinton administration, right? I mean, don't you feel that?
Hell no, I was so damn mad. I was looking at, I don't have a current visa, but I was looking at going down and getting my damn visa re-up, man, because I was looking at Costa Rica. I was looking at all those countries down there. I'd sure as hell, I'd be extra mad, damn it, if I went to Canada, because do you have any idea how many days up there there's snow on the ground?
No.
Who in their right mind is going to move to Canada, man? It's cold all the time. Those people speak weird. They expect everything to be given to them. Everything's on the damn dole. They got nationalize this and nationalize that and nationalize every damn thing. You know they even want to ban pit bulls?
No.
That makes me so damn mad. They want to just flat out ban pit bulls.
So,
I don't know if you know, I've got me 3 pit bulls.
No, I wasn't aware.
They're the best little loyal dogs. They guard you with their lives. If you got kids or grandkids, man, they watch those kids. You get near those kids, those dogs that just damn near rip your asshole out, man. They die for you. And these people, they make me so damn mad because they want to ban pit bulls, for God's sake.
Wow.
Now, what is Trump going to do about that when he gets into the White House?
I really
I want to know, man. I don't want to be promised a wall and be given a piece of sheetrock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So the pit bull thing, that's a new one on me. I didn't know you had pit bulls.
Oh yeah, I got 3 pit bulls. I got an 80-pound pit bull.
Yeah.
His name is Big Bubba.
Big Bubba. Okay.
I got a 70-pound pit bull.
Yeah.
Her name is Little Lily. That's Big Bubba's wife.
There you go.
And I got a little 30-pound pit bull, and his name is Little Bitty Bubba Jr. He's the pick of their damn litter. Makes me so damn mad. I only kept one of them. I should have kept 3 or 4. But do you have any idea how much they eat, man? They just eat and eat and eat. But I love them. Damn it, I love those dogs. They're tons of fun. They make me so mad. They're fun to be around.
Yeah. So, wow, I thought we knew everything about you, Dave. I really did. I wasn't aware that you were a pit bull guy. That just blows me away. So
yeah, I've been a pit bull guy for years, man.
So do you keep them on a big log chain or something?
No. Well, that's cruel and unusual, man.
Okay.
I don't do any shit like that. That nothing makes me madder than somebody mistreating their pit bulls. These are wonderful little dogs. Like I say, they're small pit bulls. Like I say, Big Bubba, what I tell you, he's 70 pounds, 80 pounds normally, 80 pounds. And, his little wife is 70 pounds.
Yeah.
She's getting her little girlish figure. She's got her.
Yeah, well, you need to tell Dave, Sonny, at Monster Boss Radio, Lester at Monster Boss Radio, that Gunner over here wants to have a talk anytime they want, and he's 120 pounds, and it's the big dog. And it's a dog-eat-dog world. It's size matters. Size matters in a lot of things, Jerry. Do you believe that?
You know what?
What?
Not much bigger around than a Coke bottle, but boy, is it long.
That's too much information, Jerry. God, that's horrible. Thank you. Thank you for that visual.
The hardest part is like waking up in the middle of the night. And
oh, please!
It's
stop.
wrapped all around your neck and stuff, and you're like almost like you're asphyxiated, and you've got to like untangle yourself. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Let me tell you.
Guy Shea, a DJ Bad Guy, lives in Miami Beach, and he has to walk with his slung over his shoulder down the beach every day. Slung over his shoulder. See, Jerry's like me. He can visualize shit. What?
I feel terrible now. I didn't realize Susie was in here because I would never have said anything like that because I don't want to, I want Susie to think I was like some sort of like upstanding gentleman.
Susie can take it. Susie is me on steroids.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, she says.
Here's a clip from my show a long time ago. Listen.
It's a new thing to do. You know what I would do if I was single right now? I think I would do speed dating. I would only date people that do speed.
You want to talk about shooting yourself in the foot?
That is a blonde statement right
Yes,
there.
it was. Oh, and here's your old favorite song, Jerry. Remember? I did this. This
You
is
know
my
what?
this
Can I
this is
talk
my
about that?
computer. I'm on my computer from when I was on Blog Talk Radio.
I wanted to do music last night. That's what I was. I was drunk and ready to do music last night.
I wanted to. Jerry, I said to my on my show one night. I said, "Okay, everybody, it was me, Jerry. It was a lot of people. It was Flyover Territory, Eric, and it was Nature Boy." I said, "Give me the one song that defines your life," and this was Jerry's.
Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. 10. Ground control 9, to Major Tom. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off.
Coming up next is my song that defines DJ Bad Guy, everybody. So stay tuned. I love the fuck out of this, Jerry. Jerry's putting on his face helmet.
This is ground control to Major Tom. You've really made me great. And the papers want to know whose shirt you wear.
Jerry's got on a flight suit.
Now it's time to leave the capsule if you dare. This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm stepping through the door.
Guys, I'm going to screenshot this. Jerry's putting on his flight suit. I swear to God.
And the stars look very different today. For here am I sitting in a tin can, far above the world. Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do.
Jerry, wait, be still. Be still. Wait. I just screenshotted you. Wait a minute, wait. Though I've done 100,000 miles,
I'm feeling very still, and I think my spaceship knows which way to go. Tell my wife I love her very much. Ground control to Major Tom, your circuit's dead. There's something wrong. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear? Am I floating round my tin can? Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can
the song that defines Jerry, my good friend, and I'm going to actually post on Imager. Now he's got on his hat that looks like Howard Hughes. You know, when you put that flight suit on, you had your underwear on.
Did you see that?
I did. I didn't screenshot that.
I thought it was out of.
No, I saw it. And there you go with the song that defines Jerry's life. Now the next song, since we're going to do songs for a minute, is and we did this one night. It was absolutely it was real what we did use an aircraft company. Shut up, Jerry. I'm now going to play a song that, to me, completely just defines Guy Shay. And I played this before a long time ago, and you may not agree, but still, it is, in my opinion, this defines Guy Shay, and it is this song right here. This is, to me, DJ Bad Guy. Let's go on mute. Here we go. This is for you, if he's still in the chat room. I don't know if he is. This defines you, to me, in my opinion.
Oh, no. I don't know what to say.
Not you. Guy Shay
Guy
DJ.
Shay?
Yeah, go on mute. Go mute.
Okay. Sorry.
I've been sitting here trying to find myself. I get behind myself. I need to rewind myself. Looking for the payback. Listen for the playback. They say that every man bleeds just like me. And I feel like number one, and yet I'm last in line. I watch my youngest son, and it helps to pass the time. I take too many pills, it helps to ease the pain. I made a couple dollar bills, still I feel the same. Everybody knows my name. They say it way out loud. A lot of folks fuck with me. It's hard to hang out in crowds. I guess that's the price you pay to be somebody shine like I am. I'm just standing one night standing. Still I can't find love. When you walk on jumping down, I will always be and when you walk on tumbling down, I will always be around. People don't know about the things I say and do. They don't understand about the shit that I've been through. It's been so since I've been home. I've been gone for way too long. Maybe I forgot all the things I
Okay, wait for it, everybody. Wait for it. Just listen to the last part.
I said it too many times, and I still stand firm. You get what you put in, and people get what they deserve. Still, I ain't seen mine. Yes, I ain't seen mine.
An unsung hero, in my opinion, and an unsung hero. It's a deep song. And he says that when the shit hits the fan, I'll always be there. He's never left his family. He's very devoted, and he's taken one for the team, motherfucker. Absolutely.
It's all about.
Holy God.
It always comes back around.
Yeah. He's a good man. I would have him hold my rope. And he has targeted me for 3 fucking years on his show. He has called me utter butter and all this crazy shit. Fuck you, Jerry. Fuck off.
Well, you
Jerry.
call people mullets every day.
Well, you are a mullet. He's a mullet.
I want to grow a mullet again.
It's not that, it's the fish. When I used to
I
go
just
fishing
can't.
with my dad, I used to go fishing with my
I
dad.
know, yes, I know.
I used to say-
I watched this movie and they were talking about mullet the fish, and all I could think about was Debbie Daly.
That's what my dad used to say. He used to say, no, you throw that back, Deborah, that's a mullet.
That's where they get
Throw
that.
that back, that's a mullet. And I'd go, what? Throw that back. Now, the next song is going to be in honor of Susie in the chat room. Now, is this from you, Jerry?
Yes.
Really?
This is my ode to Susie.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Now, I have nothing to do with this.
This is Susie and the Banshees.
Really?
Yes.
Susie's pretty
Susie and the
wild.
Banshees.
This is from Jerry. This is for
Wild.
Susie.
This is wild 80s, man. Way ahead of its time.
Jerry has real weird taste in music. We should play him CIA, man.
Children were running, you were running out.
Jerry, that's not the way you say it. It's 350. Are you thinking of 350? 55.
55.
Do you remember?
55.
Do you remember? 55?
I'm 55.
Do you remember 55? That song 55. I can count to 55.
Yes.
You do? From a long million times ago from Group X.
A long time ago. Way back. Oh, Group X, yeah.
50.
You know someone who I've only kind of, I mean, I knew about her back then and I kind of caught wind of her, but recently I've grown to really appreciate Kate Bush.
Kate Bush.
Kate Bush. Just Google Kate Bush and pick the highest one.
Well, wait a minute. Y'all were talking about 55, so we're going to do 55 first.
Oh, do 55
Hey,
first.
little girl. Did you want to know a secret? 'Cause I know one and it is so good to hear it. You want to know what it was? Alright, I'll tell you what it was. I know how to count all the way to 55. And I will tell you how to do it faster than you can say poopty poopty pints. You ready to hear it, baby? Alright. Schwan.
1,
Two.
2,
2 and a half. 7. 14. 21. 27 half. 27, 37.
What you say? Shiggity swell, 55. Shiggity swat, shiggity five. Shiggity swell, 55. Shiggity swell, 55. Girlfriend's age, 55. My IQ, 55. You must pay. 5 plus 5 is 50, 50, 50. 55. Shiggity sweaty, 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 55. My IQ is 55. Shiggity sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Shiggity sweat, 50, 55. Come on, girl, when you add 5 plus 5. Come on, girl, 55. Do that 55. Come on, girl, shake your butt, you ex. 55, 55. Now let's do the stick. Come on. Shiggity sweaty, shiggity swell, 55. Shiggity swat, 55. Shiggity sweaty, sweaty, swell, 55. 55. Come on, girl, 55. What you say? What you say? Come on, girl, 55. 55. Shiggity sweat, 55. What you say? 55. What did you say? 55. Cannot hear you. 55. My ear can 55. Do it. Shiggity sweaty, sweaty, sweat, sweat, swell.
55 by Group
55.
X from a long time ago.
A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Absolutely. Now, I have a song that's dedicated to Susie in the chat room, and I think you'll like this one too. It's an old song, but it is a good one.
An oldie but a goodie.
It is an oldie but a goodie. Now, we're going to play this, and I want to make sure it's okay with everybody in the chat room. Here we go. With a little ditty from an old band called Creedence Clearwater Revival. A lot of people thought this had...
Oh.
Yeah, it had a lot to do with...
Susie Q.
Yes.
Baby, I love you, Susie Q.
That's about all of it. After that, it just starts playing a guitar riff. Jerry, you're so funny. Something's coming in on Skype.
This was requested by Susie, and I brought up Kate Bush, and actually anything. I mean, some of those videos of Kate Bush have 23 million hits, and it's like I think there's a Kate Bush resurgence going on.
Well, let's take a lookie, as Mr. Midnight Movie would
And
say.
This is requested by Susie herself.
Nice.
couldn't have made a worse move. She sent him scented letters, and he received them with a strange delight. Just like his wife, but how she was before the tears, and how she was before the years flew by, and how she was when she was beautiful. She sang the letter, babushka, 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 ya-ya. Babushka, 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 ya-ya. She wanted to take it further, so she arranged a place to go, to see if he would follow for her incognito. And when he laid eyes on her, he got the feeling they had met before. Uncanny how she reminds him of his little lady, capacity to give him all he needs, just like his wife before she freezed down him, just like his wife when she was beautiful. Shout it out, I'm all yours, babushka, 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 ya-ya. All yours, babushka, 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 ya-ya. All yours, babushka, 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 ya-ya. Babushka, 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 ya-ya. Babushka, 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 ya-ya. Babushka, 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 ya-ya.
It's got kind of an 80s feel to it.
It does.
It really does.
She's such a muse, you know.
Yeah, she looks like what they call me, an aging prom queen. That's what they call me in real
No,
life.
Yeah,
She
I
looks
suppose,
good. But next comes
if you
my
go
song.
through some of her catalog, man, I mean, and no two are the same. In every song, like, you know, Running Up That Hill, Wuthering Heights, some phenomenal songs.
Don't say what this is, because this is my dedication to. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't, please don't. This is my song to Stabby. Okay, and he will know what this means if he's still hanging around. If not, he can hear it in a month from now. This is my song to Stabby about Stabby.
Can I just say this? She shakes her tits in this movie, in this video.
Always I'm surprised.
I'll cut in when she shakes her tits and I'll point it out.
Leave you really. I've invested too much time to give you up that easy. To the doubts that complicate your mind. We belong to the light. We belong to the dark. We belong to the sound of the words before falling under. Whatever we deny or embrace, for worse or for better, we belong together. Maybe it's a sign of weakness when I don't know what to say. Maybe I just wouldn't know what to do with my strength anyway. Have we become a habit? Do we disturb the facts? Now there's no looking forward. Now there's no turning back. When we say we belong to the light, we belong to the thunder. We belong to the sound of the words we both falling under. Close your eyes and try to dream. Clear your mind and do your best to try and watch the palette gleam. We can't begin to know it, how much we really care. I hear your voice inside me. I see your face everywhere. Still you say we belong to the light, we belong to the Father. We belong to the sound of the words we both falling under. Whatever we deny or embrace, the words all for better. We belong together. We belong to the light, we belong to the Father. We belong to the sound of the words we both falling under.
Oh, blow me, Stabby. She never shook her tits, Jerry. I believe you lied.
Oh, that was
Love is a Battlefield.
That was
Love is a Battlefield.
no, yeah, and she was sitting there and she's like, yeah, it was kind of, and I was a big Pat Benatar fan, and that kind of like went like, come on, Pat, man, I don't look at you like that. I look at you I look at you like, who was the
I don't know.
Oh.
You're stoned. But I do have a song for Mobster Boss Radio.
I'll think of it.
And it's on my board, so I'm going to play it off the board. And this goes out to Mobster Boss Radio, if he's still hanging out in the chat room. I don't know. I really love the one I did, and I mean the one I did for Guy Shay. That just reminds me of Guy so much. Now let me find this. Hold on. It's somewhere on here. La-da-dee-da-da. It's on here somewhere. I'll find it. They're not in any order, and I hate that about the board.
Joan of Arc.
Joan of Arc what?
Pat Benatar reminds, like I thought of Pat Benatar like a Joan of Arc figure. And then when she shook her tits, it kind of like, Joan of Arc would never shake her tits.
Hold on, I'm.
That's what I was trying to say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt. It just.
No, I'm trying to think and talk and do everything at once. Okay, this goes out to Mobster Boss Radio in the chat room, and this goes out to you.
I do have some secrets.
Hi, this is Big O 420. You're listening to the Debbie Daly Network. Your host, Debbie Daly, the one that knows everything about everything. She cannot be told she's wrong. She is the one that knows everything.
Spoken like the intelligent person that you are, Bill.
And everything I just said was a lie.
Bill. Get off my show. Get off.
Well, way down yonder in Louisville lived a cat named Big Bad Bill. I wants to tell you how the cat was rough and tough. He could shut his stuff.
Michael, if you don't stop pretending to be in the Air Force, I'm going to remote view your router, pal.
Spoken from one of the meanest trolls I've ever met in my life. I'm going to remote your router, pal, he said. I love the fuck out of that. So that goes out to Mobster Boss Radio, Lester. I hate myself for love. I just hate it every time I think about him. I'm just like, ugh, get away from me, you bastard. No, I'm joking. So we are back with me, and I think Jerry, the incredible Jerry, the love of my life, Jerry. Shut up, Jerry.
You make me blush.
You were blushing putting on that flight suit. I know that's true.
Look at this. You want to see what'll make you blush? Look at this.
I know.
I can't even zip it up anymore.
You could barely get your schlong in there.
Oh my God, it's growing.
Oh my God, you're horrible. So there you go. That has to do with, let's see, who else can we do? Who else is hanging out in my chat room tonight? Let's think. Oh, I know. This goes out to a guy in the chat room that is known as Trevor. He's in there as some other thing, some picture or something. Let's take a listen to this. This goes out to you, Trevor, whatever your freaking name is, you putz.
Oh, he treats me with respect. He says he loves me all the time. He calls me 15 times a day. He likes to make sure that I'm fine. You know, I've never met a man who's made me feel quite so secure. He's not like all them other boys. They're all so dumb and immature. There's just one thing that's getting in the way. When we go up to bed, you're just no good. It's such a shame. I look into your eyes. I want to get to know you. And then you make this noise and it's apparent it's all over. It's not fair and I think you're really mean. I think you're really mean. I think you're really mean. Oh, you're supposed to care, but you never make me scream. You never make me scream. Oh, it's not fair and it's really not okay. It's really not okay. It's really not okay. Oh, you're supposed to care, but all you do is take. Yeah, all you do is take. Oh, I lie here in the wet patch in the middle of the bed. I'm feeling pretty damn hard done by. I spent ages giving head. Then I remember all the nice things that you've ever said to me. Maybe I'm just overreacting. Maybe you're the one for me. There's just one thing that's getting in the way. When we go up to bed, you're just no good. It's such a shame. I look into your eyes. I want to get to know you. And then you make this noise and it's apparent it's all over. It's not fair and I think you're really mean. I think you're really mean. I think you're really mean. Oh, you're supposed to care, but you never make me scream. You never make me scream. Oh, it's not fair and it's really not okay. It's really not okay. It's really not okay. Oh, you're supposed to.
This is Kevin A. Kierstead from Truth on Tap. It's K-Tap, and you. This is Kevin A. Kierstead from Truth on Tap. It's K-Tap, and you are listening to Debbie Daly on the Debbie Daly Show.
Kevin A. Kierstead, gone but not forgotten. Never forgotten. That goes out to you in the chat room, you little mullet. It's actually an insulting song. You never make me scream. And of course, we have one more that goes out to this little mullet in the chat room. Is he still there? I haven't looked in a long time. I can look right here, though. Let's see. Are you still there? There you are.
I'm here.
Yeah. No, I'm talking to this little asshole. Fuck. Oh, really?
I
You
want to play "Burning Down the House" for Sally Mae.
Oh, that's who I'm talking to. Burning Down the House. Yeah, this one is.
Yeah.
This one goes out to him too, right here. This is you singing here.
Well, my body could use a little slimming. I keep my shirt on when I go swimming, and I ain't seen my feet since 1984. The old lady wants to roll in the hay. We turn the lights down all the way, 'cause I don't look good naked anymore. No, I don't look good naked anymore. I'm a deep-fried double-wide version of the man I was before.
What?
Beaver pie!
That's enough of that bullshit, Jerry. Jerry's tiptoeing. I'm watching every move Jerry makes because I see him on webcam. I'm not on webcam. I could go on webcam, I guess, but I don't have any pants on. I know that sounds kind of weird, but it's true. So we are back. We heard the drop that Kevin A. Kierstead made for me. We heard Not Fair by Lily Allen. We heard a couple of drops from the idiot herself in Tulsa. Joan Jett, I Hate Myself for Loving You, the live version. And other than that, we're just sitting here. We heard Mr. Midnight Movie scream out, Beaver Pie! And we're looking at Jerry and his pie. Oh, I forgot to post Jerry's picture on Imager. Let me do that while we're talking. Are you back with us, Jerrita?
Why did you cut that song off so short?
I don't know. I just did.
I thought I had time to go get some wine.
You always have time. I can handle it by my little self. Let me clip this picture of you. I want to show everybody how funny you look in your flight suit. This is
Jesus. Holy Jesus, Joseph and Maddie.
This is Jerry while I was playing the song.
You better not be the one in my underwear, man.
No, it's not. It's not. You can see it on Skype. I'm doing a share screen right now. This is the one I'm posting on Imager.
Are you recording all this, big sister?
No, I'm not recording it. I can promise you that.
Are you going to turn me into the fist?
No. If you turn me in, I'll turn you in. And I'll go over to Google.
And we will all go to the... What do they call that place where you go and the internment camps, the concentration camps,
the Hooskow?
FEMA camps, and we'll all go down to the FEMA camps together.
Should we play CIA Man for them for somebody else in the chat room that will remain quiet?
CIA Man is cool.
You know you're going to sing it, Jerry. You ready?
Who can kill a general in his bed? Overthrow dictators when they're red.
CIA Man, motherfucker.
Fucking it.
Who can kill a general in his bed? I like the way he sings.
Who can kill a general in his bed?
Overthrow dictators if they're red. Who, Jerry?
Fucking amen.
Amen. CIA Man.
CIA Man. Who can buy a government so cheap? Change a cabinet without a squeak. Amen. CIA Man. Who can train guerrillas by the dozens? Send them
out to kill their untrained cousins.
Fucking amen. CIA Man. Who can get a budget that's so great? Who will be the 51st state? Who has got the secret of service? No one that makes the other service nervous. Fucking man. CIA Man. Who can take the sugar from its sack? Pour in LSD and put it back. Fucking amen. CIA Man. Who can mind the harbors, Nicaragua? Out hit all the hitmen of Chicago. Fucking amen. CIA man. Who can be so overtly covert? Sometimes even covertly overt. Fucking amen.
That's right. A song about our up-and-coming president-elect, Donald
Fucking
Trump.
A, man.
Fucking A, man. CIA man.
Well, hey, you know what? The gloves are coming off now.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm there. We have a request from the chat room. We have 2 requests from the chat room. The first one came in at, let's see, 1:48. Well, y'all both came in the exact same time. Really? Are you serious? Oh, my God, I can't wait to hear this. This is Violent J's brother's daughter, so his niece is singing on a major. I can't wait to hear this. This comes out of the chat room of death over there. And this is a group that Stabby and I, it's a little thing that we do together. We're both juggalos. I'm actually a juggalette.
We are young, heartache to heart. We sing.
What? Oh my God!
No promises.
Oh, Pat Benatar tit shaking. This is it.
No, this is Violent J's niece.
We are strong.
How old is she?
No one can tell us we're wrong. Searching our hearts for so long. Both of us knowing love is a battlefield.
You can say that again,
Love is a
girls.
complicated thing sometimes. It's like a cereal box toy, hard to find. Your heart is a delicate device, it's true. And a pain in your butt when Cupid's arrow strikes you. Then your whole world is turned upside down as you fall for the feelings of your true love found. That's all you think about, it's on your mind 24/7, gray matter in a bind. Then you seem to live a life in a magic place. But if love becomes lost, then begins the heartache. Then all the positive energy you feel turns to sadness as the world loses its appeal. But one thing I must say to those who take a fall, it's better to have loved ones than not at all. So follow your heart and don't never yield, but watch out, cause love is a battlefield. Heartache to heartache, we stand. No promises, no demands. Love is a battlefield. Love is a battlefield. I know this boy in my class who is kinda cute, but when I try to talk, I become a mute. I wonder, does he even know that I'm alive as my feelings become all twisted inside? That's when I find that love is not fair when you have a crush on someone who doesn't know you're there. Then I got these other guys talking to me, sending notes every day, trying to get to know me. I act nice, but they really ain't my type. At my age, most boys I'd rather fight. They think they're all that, hanging with the crew, acting rude, then I make them disappear. Poof, with that attitude. But to that nice guy, and I'm begging for a black eye. Don't let shy girls like me pass you by. But for now, my feelings shall remain concealed, cause it's hit or miss when love is a battlefield. No one can tell us we're wrong. Searching our hearts for so long. Both of us knowing love is a battlefield. To my cat Stinky, I love you, I miss you. I wish I could have saved you from the car that hit you. If I could, I would visit you in the sky. Show up at Heaven's Gate with some tuna surprise. I love fill a balloon as big as the moon. I'm so sad that you had to depart so soon. I pray to God at night to send you all my love. Sometimes I feel you in my room from heaven above. Love is like a double-bladed, two-edged sword. It brings happiness and all the sadness you can afford. But this is the lost love that hurts the most, and I know many feel it from coast to coast. To those who have lost someone dear to heart, just remember they'll be watching you from afar, protecting throughout life with an angel shield. As our tears prove why love is a battlefield.
They forgot the part that goes, both of us knowing. Oh, they did it that time. Love is a piece of shit. Absolutely. There you go, girls. You're learning early. Love is a battlefield. Stay away from it. It sucks. And I'm so obsessed with JFK. Look at NSYNC, the little yellow buttons. Look at this. Hey, Jerry, I want to show you the coolest song in the whole world. This song that Stabby showed me that I'm obsessed with now. It's by a group called Twisted.
All right.
And
Jolly well.
No, I know you're going to love this. And it's it's
I'm
not
getting
Twisted.
ready for it.
No, it's not Twisted. It's by help me out, Stabby. Are you there? Is Stabbo still in the room? I don't know if he is or not. Let me go check my Skype. He had it on Skype one time. Let's see. I sent this to Stabby today.
What are you doing? You want to come over and catch a buzz?
Always sending stupid stuff like that. He wants me to play Human Cloth, but I haven't played that yet. And where did it go? Hold on, I'm looking for it. You're going to die when you see this video, Stabby. Jerry. It's amazing. It, to me, it could almost just get video of the year. Absolutely video of the year. If there was a video of the year, and it is, I'm sorry, I'm stoned, so I couldn't really think about what it is. Where is it? No, it's not Danzig. Thank you, Fufu. Oh, where'd it go? I don't know where it went. I forgot where. Where is it, Stabby? I'm sitting here putting my ass on the line here. I'll just find it on my history. Hold on, let me find it this way. I even have it on my iPhone. I'm so. Ugh. The name of it is it's right down. Okay, check this out. It's by Young Wicked. I want you to watch this, Jerry. This will trip you out. It's unbelievable.
Feel this way, no.
we just got a text message. Hold on. Are you seeing this, Jerry? We just got a text message from somebody that knows me in real life, and it says, I can vouch for the fact that Debbie loves this song in real life. That's what he said on the chat, on my text message. He says, tell everybody I can vouch Debbie does love this in real life, and I am an ICP complete maniac in real life. I absolutely adore South Park. I'm so... I did some of that stuff. So, yeah, that's from Stabby, but I have some stuff coming over the private chat room over here and see what's... We did have a request from somebody else that comes from this is the White Buffalo. Have you heard of this?
No.
We have to.
The White Buffalo.
I saw that, Stabby. I saw that. I didn't know. I've never done that before. He's real mean to me. He says, play this, you stupid bimbo. He says, just goes to show you don't know shit. I asked him what he thought the grapes mean on South Park. Do you watch South Park, Jerry?
Yes, all the time.
What are the grapes?
The grapes?
The grapes. They're little purple guys that talk and laugh and act stupid. Do you know what those are?
You know what? It's been a while. Are they recent? Is that recent? The member berries.
Yes, the grapes. I call them the grapes.
No, grapes.
The member
I'm like,
berries.
grapes. Oh, the member
That's
berries.
what Stabby said. He goes, you mean the member berries, you idiot. He hates my guts. He said the member berries are taking over.
Speak about it.
Fuck off. I hate your guts, Jerry. You're so mean to me.
We're member berries, not grapes.
Look at all these things you've been chopping.
Bitch.
Fuck you, Jerry. I want some chocolate milk. Can you talk about the member berries? God, the grapes.
The grapes.
Blow me. Anyway, I want to play this song that was requested earlier in the chat room, and then you can talk about the grapes. I'm going to go get some chocolate milk, okay? All right? Okay. You can kill that anytime.
All right. I get you.
I miss laughing with you, you stupid faggot, Sonny. Come back, ass clown.
What?
I love laughing. Me and Sonny can laugh, man.
I'll overdub this with the South Park's recent foray. More sterilized seasons has resulted in a creative boom for the series. Now it's fourth season. Great part of Matt Stone's crudely animated, crudely written show has managed to consistently find ways to reinvent itself, whether by leaning harder on its satirical edge, developing its cast deeper, unique ways, improving the scale of the animation, or establishing longer story arcs. Last season brought all those aspects together, as the citizens of South Park dealt with the violently aggressive bro-type, PC-principled gentrification and inexplicable fanfiction. Not everything worked. So South Park's in prime position. The improbable success of Donald Trump, Mr. Garrison, whose skin is now a gross shade of brown and orange, member berries. It's aware to a certain extent, though. Much of the episode supported a new special fruit that has a number of the South Park residents feeling good. Member berries. They're weird, high-pitched, talking grapes. Talking grapes! They are grapes! Debbie Daly was right. Debbie Daly is the most righteous right person in Rightland, because she called them out as they were. They are grapes. The member berries are grapes, and it says so right here. That speaking in lofty, nostalgic terms, listening and consuming them allows people to just relax and take in the so-called good memories of Ghostbusters, The Fugitive, and The Bionic Man. The hidden problem here is that the people taking them seem to not give a crap about the real problems happening today and in this real world, nor are they taken back when the berries start spouting the kind of nostalgia that is basically racism. Remember when there weren't so many Mexicans? And remember when we were safer? Even jolt Randy from his lull. Randy, of all people. I don't know if a memberberry will be part of the overall season, but I hope so. Randy is the perfect sap to a fall victim to memberberries. I get the sense we will be revisiting both of them soon. Seeing Randy just spitting them out at the end is just too flat of an ending for the memberberry plot.
Flew a starship across the universe divide. When I reach the other side, I'll find a place to rest my spirit if I can. Perhaps I may become a highwayman again. I may simply be a single drop of rain, but I will remain, and I'll come back again and again, and again, and again, and again.
The song is over. Debbie is getting chocolate milk. Soylent Green is made of people, and memberberries are grapes. These are just a few of the things we've learned tonight on the Debbie Daily Talk Radio program. I appreciate you all listening to us tonight. I don't have control of playing music, otherwise I would just go ahead and play music, so I guess all I can do is just talk now and take over for Debbie. What should we talk about now? Let's talk about the chat room. We've got Stabby McHugs, Stabby McHugs, Stabby McHugs, Stabby McHugs, Stabby McHugs, Stabby McHugs, on and on and on. Nothing but Stabby McHugs out there. Let's just talk about a few of the things that Stabby McHugs has shared with us tonight. Let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the top, just a few seconds ago. One of the great things that Stabby McHugs has shared with us tonight is he said, the past was not a cherry and rosy as people like to member. I mean, we need to be taking these statements from Stabby that he produces out here on the chat room, and we need to start putting them into frames, putting them on our walls, because it's brilliant. Here's another one from Stabby McHugs. Yeah, I remember Carbonite. Remember Carbonite? Yeah, I remember. Remember Cloud City? Did that
Gary,
work?
but I'm not all the way back yet. I haven't sat down.
Like your mom? Here's another Stabby McHugs special. Yeah, but you can buy the whole CD for $7. Ain't that the damn truth? You know? Really. But, you know, Stabby, I must say that sometimes there's only one song that's good on the whole album, and you might as well just pay 99 cents at Amazon and listen to the best song on the album. But for $7, you can get the whole album, and it's true. Very true, Stabby. Another thing Stabby said tonight was, these are not millionaire superstars. These are underground artists who get around in vans. Think of that.
Shouts out.
Think of
shouts
the
out
brilliance,
shouts out to
the
little
philosophy in that.
Guy. No, I'm serious. I know.
I think Stabby McHugs is a philosopher.
You love Stabby, don't you?
He's like a troll warrior poet.
I'm going to marry him one day, and then I'm going to divorce him the next week.
He's the man. I mean, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, if you read these things, if you sit here and read them, I've been reading them. I've been reading them on the air. I didn't know what else to do, and I'm telling you. Here's another Stabby McHugs special. 7 minutes ago. These things just roll out. I'm talking about, I'm only down to 7 minutes. I started out from just a minute ago. Really? And they just roll. They roll. Listen to this one. If you like the song, support the fucking artist and buy the album, you cheap ass.
Stabby.
Again, that should be printed out in my printer, put into a frame, and stuck on the wall. If you like the song, support the fucking artist and buy the album, you cheap ass. Seriously.
No, he's the man of my dreams.
I would put that in quotes, italics, and then put --Stabby McHugs underneath it and frame it and put it on the wall.
What Stabby stands for is somebody that will hug you and love you, and right when he's hugging you, he'll stab you in the back. No, Stabby's cool. I like the fuck out of Stabby.
Yeah. Good stuff.
He is.
Let's play Burning Down the House.
Really? For who?
It's on Skype. I put it there. For anyone. For all of us. We're going to burn down the house tonight.
This is my son, the lead singer. All of his best friends say that he is just like the lead singer to the Talking Frickin' Heads. Acts like him, looks like him, everybody. Here we go with Talking Heads, Burning Down That House, babies.
I think you blew the amps out.
No, Dennis is calling me in the middle of a song. Dennis, hold on. I can't do
Well,
that.
answer him. Answer him.
I have to add him to the call.
He wouldn't call you if it wasn't important.
He might.
Screen on?
No. Look at Jerry. Look at... What's up, Dennis?
Dennis. This better goddamn well be important.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello, Dennis?
He hung up on us.
No, he's there.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? You just interrupted burning down the house.
Goddamn right you did. No, this better goddamn well be important.
No, I'm just a little bit upset, but I will just listen.
What are you...
No.
No, this is our help.
No,
Hold
if
on
you're
just a second.
upset, we want to hear it.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
No, it's just one dude in your chat room.
Who is it? The Daily Cook Army Girls. Who? Who's pissing you off?
No, it's okay. I'm seeing your Sally.
Oh, ignore that little fuck.
Yeah. He burned out.
He's a young little piece of fucking shit. Ignore everything he says. He's not even worth talking about. He's a little fat cuck. Beta cuck.
Stabby and I took care of him we squashed him like a puny worm grape. We marched on his bones
He's nothing.
Like we were marching into Rome over the Rubicon.
He's nothing.
That was
Ignore
easy one.
That's right. And in fact, we have a song from Dennis straight to you, you fucking idiot, Trevor. Here we go. This is from Dennis to you, okay? better things to do with my time. Fuck off, Trevor. You mullet. You insignificant blah. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry about
Okay.
him.
Thank Debbie. Thank you for taking my call. And Stabby, I love your energy. Okay. And with this dude, all right, all I gotta say is that you don't know who you're playing with. Okay. All right. Straight up. Do you understand? Debbie?
No, I'm here. Fuck the little bastard. He's never said a damn nice thing about me in his life, and I can't stand him.
All right, but Debbie, this dude doesn't understand.
What?
Okay, see, like with DJ, he dropped out. Okay, they don't understand who my friends are. Okay, I believe Stabby does know my friends, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm your friend, Dennis.
Thank you.
You have a lot of friends, Dennis. I mean, yeah.
Well, I do, and they're not. I have many that are planetary. I have many that are not, really from here, right? So yeah. So if you want to really fuck with me, yeah, go ahead, because you're gonna get it back fast. So yeah, that's all I'm saying, Stabby.
Stabby? No, don't say that to Stabby. He's
No, not the Stabby.
You said Stabby.
No, Debbie. He said.
Oh, Debbie.
He was saying Debbie, and he was meaning just like
the other dude.
Like he was saying the dudes out there that are the haters.
Cody,
and he
that's
was
right.
referring back to you like Debbie, right, Debbie?
Yes.
I get it. I'm
Trevor,
feeling
Cody.
Dennis's. He's like, he's like putting them all out there. He's putting all the haters and all the trolls on warning that, you know what? We're done with that stuff. We're beyond that now. We're moving on. We're beyond. We got the planetary alignment. We got the freaking, we got Planet X coming in hard.
He's one of those little fucks that are like, I'm going to go in the chat room because I'm bored and my mom didn't cook shit for dinner. So I'm going to go in there and I'm just going to say real bad things. You sound like a chemtrail flat earther faggot. Well, you want to
He uses that word a lot.
And he talks about butts and dicks a lot. So I'm just wondering.
I'm wondering too.
You know what it is? Okay, see, because I mentioned this earlier, right?
Watch me pull.
We are mirrors.
Wait. Watch me pull rank on him. Watch this. Kaboosh and pow. Wow, look at that. He's banned out of the chat room. He got put in the dumpster.
No, you know what, Susie? This chat needs some cowboys with long coats. Yeah, okay, but, and there's probably a few songs we could play for this. For Spurs, yes, true. But what we really need is Susie to call in and to get we need some estrogen in this conversation.
I would like to hear Susie's voice. She seems like she has big energy.
I know.
It's up to her.
She's,
If you can get her to call in, I'll give each one of you.
Although I do think
hold on,
she's young.
wait. No, she's my age. But if she calls in, I'll give both of you $10,000, and I've got it. All right.
Yeah, okay.
You'll give us both of us $10,000.
If she calls in, I'll give both of you $10,000, and I will show you my bank account to show you that I've got it. All right.
Oh, come on, Debbie.
All right,
I'll make you the most killer website for $10,000 that you will blow your mind, man.
No, if she calls
I'll
in,
work for you for months.
If she calls in, I will never podcast again, and I will give you both $10,000.
Oh, don't say that.
No,
I would give you $10,000 back to keep you podcasting. Believe me, I would.
She doesn't. She's.
I would say, okay, I'm going to pay you now to podcast again. Here's $10,000 back at you, biatch. Don't you freaking ever come off the air.
I would never want any money for what I do.
I would never want Debbie to go off the air.
Oh no, Debbie's awesomeness, man.
Yeah.
You know, we need people like her.
I'm right here. Don't talk about me like I'm not here. No, Vic Vic's
I know
here.
you. I know you're there,
Vic
and
came
that's
in a
why I
minute.
mentioned what he
Victor
did.
came in a minute ago last night, and y'all
Dennis
are
and I
talking over me. Yes.
We're having a private conversation.
All right.
Dennis and I are.
Go ahead.
So anyway, every day, a lot of days I don't call in. I can't call in, or sometimes I do, and then it gets late at night, and I get real tired. But it doesn't mean that I don't think about the Debbie Daily Show. I'm serious. It's Debbie Daily is an addiction. I'm just saying. Okay, private conversation over.
No, Stabby, you know the way. Okay, private conversation not over yet. the way, and the way I see Debbie is a voice. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
And where that
freedom,
yeah,
and liberty, and say what you want, how you feel, and not be judged nor care that you're judged.
That's right.
Because you know that Debbie will never judge you.
That's correct. Right? And this is what I'm not going to say attracts me to her, but I will say that I appreciate and respect of her.
Me too. I appreciate appreciation and respect, and that's one of the greatest things that you can have for a person. You know, is appreciation and respect for their ability. Okay, the true definition of a lady or a gentleman is to make others feel comfortable or free to express themselves without judgment.
Correct. I agree. And
her dad taught her well. Oh, for sure.
You know, see, this is the whole thing, right? Because we're coming into a gathering, Stabby, and you are, I do not like to use this word. You are a spiritual person, right? You are a man of science. Right?
He's a juggalo.
Fuck.
I'm just a gigolo, and
no,
everywhere I go.
Yeah, no, he's just Stabby.
He's Stabby. I love him. I love him too. I get him because you can get him. It's like you get it.
I like to get him for about 2 hours is what I like to do. Stabby's hot.
I like to get him here.
Who the fuck am I talking to?
Sit out of it.
Stabby's hot.
Am I talking to Lester? I'm talking to Stabby. Who am I talking to?
Cheeseburger.
I don't know. What does that even
You're
mean?
talking to Jerry.
You're talking to Jerry, you numbnuts. This is Jerry.
Oh, fuck, man.
I'm Jerry.
I'm
Jerry.
making something for Susie right now, but don't tell her. I'll kill you.
Fuck.
But Stabby's no. I mean, I totally agree with everything you're saying.
Stabby's good. Jerry? Yeah. Okay. My apologies.
No apologies necessary.
Huh.
I get confused with Stabby all the time, everywhere I go.
No, I
was
believe
downtown.
he said
I was
Lester.
buying this jacket at this men's shop. Everyone goes, "Are you Stabby McHugs?" I go, "No. I look like him and act like him, but that's not me."
Stabby's hot.
Again, my apologies, Jerry.
It's all right, man. It's all
But
good.
you carry a high vibration.
Yes.
Which you already.
I'm listening. I'm sorry. I'm listening. Shut up. I'll go on mute.
I have to make a confession, Dennis. Okay, I'm going to make a confession, and then I'm going to do something.
Confession and do something? Okay.
Yes, I'm going to make a confession that I'm going to do something.
Oh God.
The confession is,
I'm okay.
for me, if that was meant to me, you're right. I do carry a high vibration, and I keep trying to bring it down, and that's why I got to go get another glass of wine. Okay, Debbie's going to sit back and listen, and guess what, Dennis? It's your show. Take over. I'm going to go get wine. I'm going to have no idea what happens in the next 1 minute. Be right back. It's your show. Take it.
Jerry. Debbie.
What?
It's not my show.
Okay, then don't talk. I can do it. I can handle it. I don't need anybody. I don't need...
Ask me a question.
About what? Hey, Susie, this is for you, Susie Q. Check that out on Imager, and then here comes the next Imager I'm going to drop in the chat room, which is Jerry, the love of my this is Jerry. When I was playing the ground control to Major Tom, this is what Jerry looked like on my webcam that I was watching. That's Jerry. The first one's for Susie, and the second one is Jerry when he was on webcam. There you go. Okay. No comment? No comment at all? Hello? She downloaded. God damn, that was fast, Susie. Look at her hat.
All right, tell Susie to come on board.
No, she's very shy.
Oh, well, I'm fine.
Is that her? Oh, no, that's Jerry. I thought, oh, fuck, I'm out 20 fucking grand.
20 grand.
And now I'm going to give all of you, I'm going to give Stabby a thrill. I'm going to show y'all the girl that, well, no, that was on my Twitter. Susie, did Stabby show you the picture of me in the bathing suit that I got permission to show everybody? Wait, I want to show y'all this one. This is me this is me. Y'all going to die.
That's X-rated, man.
X-rated? No, it's not. Hold on.
No, that's nice.
Yeah, man.
Look at this picture. This is hysterical, okay? Y'all are going to laugh your ass off when y'all see this. I can't believe I'm going to show y'all this.
You're so funny.
Let me see if it went through. No, that's Susie. Wait, it goes... Okay, keep scrolling down to the new one. Look at Black Sabbath behind me. Look at Black Sabbath.
Yeah, and you're on an old landline
No,
telephone.
I'm on the phone. Hold on just a second. This is my dorm room. We had red phones. I'm in college, and I'm calling somebody. I don't know who I was calling, but somebody took my picture. So there you go. That's my Black Sabbath poster behind me. That's not even my room, I don't think. I don't remember that. I don't remember having a poster like that. That's why Jerry, I love that picture of you.
What picture is that?
This one right here that I posted on Imager.
I don't know. I can't see that.
When we were playing ground control to Major Tom and you had your
No
flight,
way. I got to see that.
You put your flight suit
How do I
on.
find it?
It's on my Skype.
Well, put me a link. Oh, on your Skype. Oh, there it is.
And there's my picture that I just posted.
Oh, there you are. That's you.
Look at Black Sabbath behind me on the red phone. And then here is Susie's picture I made her.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That's
Yeah,
obsessive. That picture is like obsessive.
This picture of Susie?
Oh, yeah.
Susie's a fucking bitch.
That's not her. That's like some sort of...
No, that's all photoshopped.
Photoshopped kind of thing of a person. Yeah.
It's all crap.
Dennis,
really...
do you remember this famous set of eyes that was on blog? Where did it go? It was on here a minute ago. I think this is... Here. Do you remember this famous set of eyes that was on Blog Talk Radio forever? Right there?
Yeah. That's you.
Yeah, that's me.
No, that's you.
Yeah, if you look up, if you Google my name, Debbie, and you see the original picture that my son took this in 2010, and it's this one right here. This was the original.
Yeah.
That's the original picture. See that? See,
I
look
know.
at, I know. Let me finish my sentences though, baby. You cut me off too much.
Sorry.
See that wallpaper behind me?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I was sitting in the kitchen, and Stephen, who is right here, he says, Mom. And I said, He took my picture. Anyway. And then it went to this when I was in paranormal, because that was real symbolic. And then I put they did all kinds of stuff to it when they were messing with me. But there you go. That was my blog talk.
I'm not a stalker.
Okay, don't just talk to the chat room now. Be nice and talk to us. If you call in, you can't call in just to bitch at the chat room.
I just follow you, and I really, you're a true energy.
True.
I mean, because I don't spend my time, with people that need to be.
I don't know. Look at this picture.
Forget it. Right, forget it. I'm gonna stop there.
Look at this picture that they said.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
That they said was me. It was the news guy said it was me. I loved it.
That's funny.
You know how on South Park they're doing dick in the face, dick face pictures?
No idea.
No, Jerry.
Yes.
They're talking about trolls and stuff, and somebody just dick in the face. Are you familiar with that? Have you not been watching South Park lately? No.
Not lately, but like I've watched it a lot, but not probably in the last year or two.
Oh God,
I haven't watched it recently.
Missed it. They're talking about trolling. And they're even doing what I consider to be Donald Trump. They're doing Donald Trump and stuff. Look, this is Donald Trump.
The Commander-in-Chief Forum, a giant douche and a turd sandwich. Back now with the Commander-in-Chief Forum, I am joined by the Republican nominee, a giant douche. Thanks, Matt. Mr. Douche, some say you don't actually have a viable plan in place if you were to be elected president. Well, who said that, the turd sandwich? In your campaign, you said that you will deal with our country's immigrants and enemies by personally f***ing them all to death. How do you plan to actually achieve that? Well, Matt, I don't think I said I would f*** them all to death. Okay, well, let's roll the tape on that. Oh, sure, okay.
Well, there's only one immigration policy that I believe in, and that's f*** them all to death.
F*** them all to death. Let's make this country great again. F*** them all to death. And then I'm going to take all the drug pushers in our country, and I'm going to f*** them. Where do you know those people in Syria? I'm going to f*** them. That's why I will make sure that every terrorist on earth is dead. Leaders of North Korea,
Wait a minute, I have a funny one to show you. Recently on South Park on Trump, he did it's just so excellent. Here it is. Watch this one, Jerry.
Welcome to the Pentagon, sir. I've been ordered to show you around. This way, please. So I can do whatever the f*** I want in here now, right? Yes, sir. Here are all our military secrets and all classified information. Okay, good. This is the drone program. In there, you can kill anyone on Earth remotely. Here's the keys. Thanks. In here is satellite surveillance where you can monitor anyone's conversation live. Well, that'll come in handy. Extreme interrogation room in case you ever find interrogation necessary. Oh, hell yeah, it's necessary. Let's do it. And here, of course, is the famous football, where you can order a nuclear attack in 4 minutes. Love me some football. And finally, in here is the diplomatic strategy and negotiating room. Oh, geez, this doesn't look very fun. Thank God you're here, sir. We need your guidance.
Have you seen?
It's true, though.
Have you seen?
Hold
on. Wait. Have you seen? God, what's her name? Kardashian's dad. What's Caitlyn Jenner? This is Caitlyn Jenner. Watch this one. Wait.
The political world is watching, Bannon. We need to make sure the president-elect has a smooth transition.
All indications are that his transition is going to be fine. We're just doing some finishing touches, but everything went well.
This is Caitlyn Jenner, Jerry. Look. Caitlyn Jenner.
Obvious.
See him now if you like.
I'll go.
Reminds me of Catwoman. Oh,
Well, do I look presidential?
Honestly, you look 20 years younger.
They really worked on my stank face. Look, whenever I don't know what people are talking about, I can just do this. Like, look, I can do this. This is my stank face.
You know, South Park, the reason I love them, I've always loved them from the beginning, is they are not afraid to tackle the...
It's like, I'm not listening to you.
The real...
No, man, straight up.
Okay, you just interrupted my sentence.
Sorry.
Okay, well, don't. What was I saying? He always does that. They're not afraid. Look at Bill Clinton's Gentlemen's Clubs. Jerry, look.
All right, everyone, listen up. I know that many of us were shocked to the core with last night's election, but we cannot allow our school to be any further divided. It is time to try and start the healing process. And so here, to try and help us heal, is Bill Clinton.
Hi, kids. I'm Bill Clinton, and I was almost the first gentleman in America. Thank you. Even though we might have lost the election, it doesn't mean that my work to be a gentleman is going to stop. I'm going to ask all you boys to agree to join Bill Clinton's Gentlemen's Club. But I can't do it alone. Sometimes I wish there were two of me. Oh, wait, there are. Oh, Bill.
Yes, Bill.
Come on out here. Hello, boys and girls. I'm Bill. And I'm Bill. And together we're Bill and Bill. Two birds of a feather coming to your school. Gonna show you all about what gentlemen do.
I mean, they are not afraid to do anything. They destroyed Hillary Clinton during the election. They destroyed her, and I love what they're doing. They're crazy.
Well, they're extreme libertarians, you know.
Well, I know, but they're. I have that echo. Anyway, have you?
But it is really an amazing thing if you really think about it in Americana and how much they've been able to get away with on television. I mean, it's unbelievable, really, if you if you've really watched any amount of South Park. It's amazing that there hasn't been more of a
PC Principle was, you know how everybody has to be politically correct? This is funny as fuck. You even missed this then.
I've never seen this.
Where'd he go? Wait. Where'd he go? PC Prince. I thought he was gonna give his speech.
I don't know. What'd you do?
All right, everyone, listen up. In order for better understanding, we've asked students of Canadian origin to introduce you to their culture. And, hey, Leslie, shut your fucking mouth! To introduce you to their culture and customs. Understand the negative effects of body shaming. We have. Hey, Leslie, put a fucking sock in it! Today we're going to be showing you some art from our Asian American students. And damn it, Leslie, shut your fucking pie hole! There she is, officers, right there. I told you to stop chatting with your friends, didn't I, Leslie?
Oh, fuck.
You see, officers,
So
apparently
funny.
Leslie thinks that talking to her friends is more important than learning about diversity in third world countries. It's that one. That's her right there. You remove her. Hey, Leslie!
Your species took PC and twisted it for evil purposes.
It's just funny as fuck. They're talking about.
Hey, Red.
They're talking about being politically correct. They're doing this. I mean, they're all
Oh,
over.
yeah, man. Straight up.
They're all over everything that.
Straight up, man.
Right. It's really funny.
I love it.
Yeah, it's good stuff. And there you go. I just wanted to catch Jerry up on some South Park since he hadn't watched it in a long. You need to start watching it again, Jerry. Jerry, it's really funny.
Yeah, I get that from Jerry. And thanks for sharing, Debbie.
Okay, you're welcome. No problem.
It's hilariousness.
Is Jerry still there? He's not talking. There he is.
Yes, I am. I'm here.
Hi, sweet pea.
Listening and listening.
Oh, there he is.
Listening in.
I'm Bill, and I'm Bill.
Well, I guess I must be fair. and put up my video as well.
Young Wicked. Oh, this is cool. When did this come in, Stabby? Wait a minute. This is a request from the chat room of death over there, the private chat room.
Oh, jeez.
Run it.
Well, I'm not surprised you don't know me. But I'll make sure you never forget me either.
God, if I was to meet this man in real life, I would just be so giddy like a little teenage girl. I would be like a schoolgirl. I'd be going, oh, Young Wicked, I'm so... Oh, and then I'd pass out. I am so into bad boys. I mean, that's just what
he would be so bad for you, though, Debbie.
I wouldn't care if he... I wouldn't care if he bitch slapped me. I mean...
No fuck.
What?
You would just think what you'd turn into.
Debbie, do you know what you just said?
Yeah,
Getting
I pretty
bitch
much always know what I say.
Can we discuss this, Dennis? Can we discuss this a little bit here?
Oh, am I supposed to not be here?
Okay,
Wait a
women
minute.
are attracted to the bad guy, but the bad guy is not the one who's going to provide for them. But we're always thinking that the woman always is attracted to the provider.
No.
Okay,
I've got all the
but
money I need.
There's the bad guy. So there's this there's the breeding mechanism that kicks in for women who want the bad guy, but yet the marriage or the long-term, the monogamous relationship they want with the provider. But they want to have sex with the aloof bad boy, but they want to have longevity. I almost think women want it all. Women want it all, don't they?
Yeah. It's pretty simple shit, man.
It just dawned on me. They want it all.
Yeah. And see what the funny thing is. What the funny thing is trying to figure them out. Okay.
But we just did.
Okay,
we did it.
Jared.
You and me, Dennis, we did it. We fucking figured him out tonight.
No.
It's historic.
Jared.
And hysterical.
Jared, you got to write the book. Okay? Right? Because you got to put that down on paper.
You know what? I leave people. There should be others around me that should be just taking notes while I speak. I shouldn't have to sit here and take notes for myself and then put it out there and try to get people to pay attention to it. Fuck that. People should be taking notes and writing it down and journaling. Yes.
Fuck that shit, man. I have no time.
On a couch, smoke a bong, sit on a couch, and just freaking dispense infinite wisdom to people. I'm a fountainhead of all knowledge. I'm sorry. I don't mean to brag, but I am.
No, I have no time for this. Okay? I mention, okay? And after that, it's what the people will take with them after that. Right?
Well, then they can take fucking notes. I don't
then that's up to them. I'm not fucking taking notes for them.
I'm not taking notes for them either.
No. I just mentioned. That's what
exactly.
Yeah. I'm not fucking writing no stupid fucking book.
Hell no.
So anyway.
If someone wants to write a book, then, come on over and hang out with me for a while and get drunk. I'll tell them I'll give them some drunk history.
No problem, man. Maybe a little bit of scotch.
Drunk History is a great show.
Fucking Jack Daniels, man. Fuck. Me and Jack haven't hang out for a while, man.
Yeah, that's
Dennis, it's John Daniels, if you know him as well as I do. But I was going to ask, how long have you been growing that beard? Because it's really long. I know. You didn't have one 2 days ago.
Are you one of those? Are you one of those long beard grower people?
No. No, I've been laid off. No, I've been laid off for 2 months, man.
Yeah, there we go. Long beard.
Look at everybody in the chat room with their look at me and Susie's little Santa hats. Look at them. Look how stupid we look. Isn't she cute? Look at Stabby's now.
No. I'm no, I got laid off early, and I said, "Fuck it,"
You know, Dennis is kind of like Uncle Buzzkill or some shit. He comes in and is like talk all this serious stuff. I'm like, don't be so serious. We're just having fun. Oh my god.
He's serious because he just told you he was laid off from his job, and it's been 2 months now, and he's saying "fuck the world," and he's growing a fucking beard. Okay, have a little goddamn,
Jerry,
think about it, man.
You're so mean to me.
Thank you, Jerry.
Well, I'm serious.
Yeah, I got to shave it on Saturday for a Christmas party.
Really?
Yeah.
No, you don't have to shave. Why do you have to shave your fucking beard for a Christmas party?
It's time for Dennis,
my daughter
everybody.
doesn't like it.
This one I want to hear.
Yeah, because my daughter doesn't like it. She's seen it last
Because
week.
your
and she
daughter doesn't like it, so you need to shave your beard.
Well, for her.
Your daughter needs to get used to your beard.
Okay.
And when they get used to your beard, play that music in the background. And when they get used to your beard, then they will not know you without your beard. At that point, you would kick them out if you shaved your beard.
You know, that's so funny when you mention that.
Just doesn't matter.
Okay, Jerry, it goes down this way. All right, real fast. I'm going to mention this real fast. Okay. When my ex-wife had me arrested for assault, and I had to show up at the courthouse. It was my first day of layoff, and I did have my beard, and I was at the courthouse, and I did shave it off, and my kids didn't even recognize me.
How did that work out for you?
Oh, well, no record, so it okay that way. So it was
But you can't stop Debbie Downer.
I want to
okay.
drill down into this a little bit, man. This is really good. So why were you arrested?
Because my ex-wife charged me with assault. Or no, she had the police charge me with assault.
How'd that work out?
Fine.
And why?
Why?
Yes. Why did it work out?
Well, I was removed from the house. I did not have any, criminal record.
So but you walked out of it without a criminal record.
Yeah.
Things turned out, I mean, I think,
I didn't fucking touch her.
well, I'm saying that, justice, the justice system's not so bad. It's not so bad. It doesn't always work, but it usually does.
No, I was good because I had a criminal lawyer, which I had, past experience with, and he didn't charge me a fucking dime.
Mm-hmm.
So it was good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I had a peace bond, 1 year peace bond. That was it, man. Right? So whatever, man.
Did you take away something good from the experience? In other words, did you see something you didn't see before?
I learned.
Yes.
I learned many things.
Are you a better man for it?
Yes.
Perfect.
I had to go to anger management class.
Uh-huh.
And the guys were saying, "What are you even doing here for?" I said, "Well, apparently because I did this. And I have to do this."
Right.
And they say, you should be like a teacher or something here. Right? Because I don't see no wrong in you. I don't see no anger in you. Right? everything flipped
Huh?
at that point.
Huh?
So yeah, that's where I am now, man.
That's good. And now you can move to a better life and keep away from those people. And they're a lot easier to detect than we give ourselves credit for. Keep away from those people. Find those people. I don't know if you found her yet, but find that woman that loves you. And I'll tell you how you know it is you'll know it when she looks at you and like the sun shines out of your ass, and you look at her like the sun shines out of her ass.
Hold on just a second. Fufu, do you like Dennis? Sorry.
Debbie.
Then you'll know it.
Debbie, I already have a friend, and you already know of this. I've known her 10 years. I've known her 3 years before all this shit went down. And it's been another 7 years since I've been kicked out of the house. Okay? And we're still together. Like
okay. But then all that other stuff, leave it behind you, man. It's behind you. And take what you got and move forward and make things better for you and the people that you want to go down the road with. Anybody, and then today, starting from today, Dennis, today, right now, this moment in time, from here forward, eliminate those people out of your life. And you're going to find that in life, bad things can happen to people, disease, accidents, all kinds of stuff. But most of the problems that we all have are because of the people we surround ourselves with. Mm-hmm. And if you stop surrounding yourself with those people...
This song goes to you, Dennis. Listen, Dennis. Listen to this, Dennis.
I just need some place where I can lay my head. Hey, mister, can you tell me where a man might find a bed? He just grinned and shook my hand. No was all he said. Take the load off, Fanny. Take the load for free. Take the load off, Fanny.
All right, here's what I have to say to you, Dennis, and you're not going to say a fucking word while I'm saying this, okay?
Okay.
In life, we all are born with a backpack. Backpack's empty. Throughout life, we put certain things in our backpacks. Like, let's say our mother's abusive, we put that boulder in our backpack. Somebody treats us like shit, we put that boulder in our backpack. Well, some things you need to take out of the goddamn backpack and let it go. Get over it, all right? Basically, it's over. It's dead. It's over. Don't even bring it up, and rehashing it and re-talking about it stirs up all those feelings on the inside. So you promised you weren't going to talk. But here's what I want to say to your ex-wife, okay? There's a song that I play, and I do everything with music. Jerry can tell you. Everything I have to do is with music. There is a song that I want to play that is dedicated to your ex-wife, and I really want you to pay close attention to this song, and it is this song that's coming up. I'm trying to segue. They call me the queen of the segue. And here comes the song, and this is from me to your ex-wife, and I want you to listen to these lyrics very, very closely. This goes to your ex-wife, Dennis.
This is Kevin A. Kierstead from Truth on Tap. It's K-Tap, and you are listening to Debbie Daly on the Debbie Daly Show.
Wild thing, I think you move me. But I wanna know for sure. Every time I kiss you, I taste what other men had for lunch. The only thing can get you off is to see me in pain, but I think I love you.
I thought I'd say that.
You made me trust you, then stuck the knife in my heart. You're a lying, unfaithful, untrustable tramp, but I think I love you. You make my heart scream. You took everything. Wild thing.
Oh, we all got some kind of wild thing that went through our lives and made it hell. Because everybody's had one, you, me, nobody likes to lose. And you know she's out there laughing at you. I don't care if it was last week or third grade. Someone broke your heart. What was her name? I'll never forgive you. How do you live with yourself? You never loved me. You used me. I'm just sliding her gas, fucking taste your own blood. Why didn't you tell me you were a demon from hell? You deserve the men you're gonna meet, you loser. Railroad bums, transients, out of work guy. Guys are gonna use you like you used me.
This is Kevin A. Kierstead from Truth on Tap. It's K-Tap, and you are listening to Debbie Daly on the Debbie Daly Show.
All right. Now, what's her name, Dennis? What's your wife's name? What is it? Huh?
Karen.
No.
My ex?
It's Wild Thing.
Yeah. No, bitch,
Why
come
didn't
here.
you tell me you were a demon from hell?
Bitch, come here.
So that's the last you can talk about her. Who gives a fuck? It's over and done.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I don't either. We just talk
See,
about.
see, the issue is that I have to try to maintain communication with her in regards to knowing how my children.
Can they not use the phone?
Well,
You know what I'm saying. Fuck her.
yeah, but
She was a bitch.
you just have to have interaction. And
I was there. I remember when this bitch did this. It was brutal. She's an ass clown. Fuck her. She is. I love Susie's picture. I can't get around how cute it is. Jerry.
it happens.
It happens. Shit does happen, man. It happens like a bitch. I'm telling you.
Shit happens when you die, man.
And you got to deal with it.
Fuck them.
Fucking right.
But I want you to play that song for him.
What song?
I put a song in Skype, and I want you to play that for Dennis, because this is a song for Dennis.
Is it something none of us have ever heard of?
Oh, no, you've heard of it, but you might not have played it on the Debbie Daly Show before, but you've heard of it.
Okay.
Everyone's heard of it.
Touch of Grey?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard this.
Oh, I know that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I'll be
get by.
Yes, sir.
I
Jerry?
will survive.
Jerry, you have no idea how long I have been trying to figure out how the universe works. Since I was a child, since I was 3-4 years old, trying to figure out why I dream the way I dream. and what I've experienced and what I've learned over the last 35 years, man. Holy fuck. And people ask me, you know, how do I dream the way I dream? How can I
Are there
dream
still
the way you
questions?
dream? Pardon me?
Do you still have questions?
I have many questions all the time.
Well, just start from the top. Ask a question. I'll do my best.
All right. Oh, you want me to ask you a question?
Ask me a question.
All right. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay.
I sit around every day waiting for people to ask me questions.
Okay. I'm going to ask you a question. Okay. And Debbie knows what I need to do now.
It's time to play Stump the Jer.
Yes, for me to go for a smoke, and if you guys are going to hang out,
I'm here for you, brother. I wait for I die for people to ask me a question.
All right.
Try to play Stump the Jer.
All right, Jerry. Okay, Jerry.
I live, eat, and breathe that stuff, man.
Okay, this is beautiful. Seeing that it's triage, okay, like the three of us, apparently.
Well, a triage. You mean a
not in a medical.
Triage would mean like you have to separate and prioritize and set.
Yeah, this is a trinity.
Sorry. I'm sorry. There's nothing we can do for Dennis now. Put him aside. We've got to save Debbie. That's triage.
This is a sharing within. It might even be considered being a trinity.
Okay.
3 individuals sharing together.
Ask the goddamn question, Dennis.
Oh, fuck, man. Just give me a moment, please. You know, Jerry's giving me his time. Right? And I thank you, Debbie, for allowing us to share this time. And you know me, Debbie, that I need to, relieve myself. And I'm going to I'm going to formulate a very interesting question for Jerry. Because I think it'll be a question that he will find intriguing. So do I have like 3 minutes?
Yeah, you haven't even asked the question yet. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Can I have a 3-minute break if you play another song?
He wants to take a smoke so he can get himself his shit together so he can ask the perfect question.
Why don't you ask the question first, and Jerry can be thinking about it while you're gone.
He's going to light one up. He's going to smoke. He's going to breathe that nicotine in and that carbon and all that in his lungs. He's going to deprive his body of oxygen, and then he's going to have an epiphany, and it's going to be the question.
That's correct.
Question. So let him have his 3 minutes, for fuck's sake.
Thanks, Jer. I'll be right back. Love you guys.
Sorry, Dem. I had to do it. He just wanted a break, man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's just that Dennis talks a lot. He can he interrupts everybody.
I know, but he's got a brilliant mind. He's got a brilliant mind that's exploding in chaos.
Exploding in chaos.
And it has to be, it's like nuclear power. It has to be contained and controlled and focused, or else it will become dangerous to everyone.
I'm playing cards.
But if it's focused and controlled, it could provide clean, safe power to the universe.
So, Yeah, I was having fun, I think, until Dennis came on. He was kind of like a Professor Buzzkill here.
I don't know. It's interesting. Let's dig down deep.
No, I don't want to do that.
Interesting psyche. Let's find the.
I don't want to go into that Pandora's box.
Come on, let's find it. Let's find it and bust it open. It'd be awesome.
Not a problem.
I think. I mean, I'm just an amateur, though. Really.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's kind of like that movie, Good Will Hunting.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy, and then he rubs his hands together and he goes, "Let the healing begin."
Yeah, no, I love that scene.
I love that scene, man.
I do too. I love that whole movie.
I do.
It's one of my favorite
really
movies.
Do. That's why I love this, man. Because the thing is that how many people do you know around you, and you want to share? You so much strive, and you want to share that with them. That just what you and I just shared.
Remember how before the elections, when I was in such a bad mood, I was like crying on the show with you. I was in such a bad mood about all that bullshit going on with the elections. Remember?
Yeah.
That was a horrible night for me. But Dennis is like this every night. I'm joking.
It's okay though. Let's bust through it, man, and then boom, and then he can join the freaking team, and I mean he's on the cusp, man. I'm telling you, he's on the cusp.
I just wanted to be in a good mood.
Getting through this shit.
Yeah.
Let's get him through this shit. Let's help our brother. Help our brother out. Come on, man. Bring. In the Marines, your dad will tell you, you never let a Marine behind, and he's a good man. And I know, and you've talked to Dennis enough, and I've listened to him enough, okay, to know that he's a good man. And all good men never leave a good soldier behind. Let's bring him along with us.
It's more like every third man to the south wall.
Debbie, you're a fucking Nazi. You will bring them to the wall.
Every third man to the south wall.
Shall go to the wall.
Shall go. You know who did the best freaking Russian
best
dialect? No. On Young Frankenstein.
We should have a night. Who's the best Nazi? And then
remember on Young Frankenstein?
Whoever calls in and can be the best Nazi wins.
Remember on Young Frankenstein when he goes, "Who will sue the?" Remember what was his name? The Nazi guy. He had the arm.
Wait, stop. What did you just say?
On Young Frankenstein. Well, I should have thrown that freaking king. I'm too busy listening to you. I went blind Nillo.
You're playing fucking poker?
No, I'm playing something else. But what? Remember, he goes, God, it was the best freaking Nazi. I'm going to give up this hand. Get lost. I'm out of here. I got to hear that voice. That voice.
Hey, play some Texas Hold'em, and I'll tell you what to do.
Oh, no, I can win at Hold'em. But what? Hey, hold on. We got to find this. It was the... It was on Young Frankenstein. I'm dealing with one hand. Frankenstein, and it was when they had the meeting. What was his name? He was
Put meeting.
Russian guy. I don't know what his name was. He was from Russia. Sure it's
Russian or German?
It was German. He goes, we want to know. God, it was the best freaking. Well, here comes Jared. Here comes. Wait a minute.
Play the German.
Where is he? It was in the meeting when they were having a meeting about Young Frankenstein. They were having a meeting about him, and they said, "We want to." Remember? Let me see if they have it in the meeting. Yes. What? Oh, man, I can't find it.
Debbie.
Yeah.
I have a question for Jerry.
I know.
Here comes. Oh, Jesus. I put myself out there tonight.
Yeah, no, you're a good man.
I'm going to try. I put myself way out there, and I'm going to try to answer. But I will answer as truthfully and honestly and give every single part of every ounce of my experience and soul that I have to answer it. And if I can't, I will tell you I cannot answer that.
Thank you.
Okay, so shoot.
I found him. Wait a minute. Wait.
And Debbie.
He's not even talking.
No,
Never
because
mind.
you told me to wait.
Wait, here it is. Just,
No, not you,
Don't talk for a second. Just don't talk for a second because I can't mute you. Listen. Here he is.
Wow.
A lion is an ugly thing. And once you get one started, there is little chance of stopping it, short of bloodshed. I think before we go around killing people, we had better make names here of our evidence. And we had better confirm the fact that young Frankenstein is indeed following in his grandfather's footsteps.
But I don't see how he does that voice. I mean, it is the most unbelievable German voice characterization I've ever seen in my life. Inspector Comp. Maybe this is a better audio.
Well, you know what a better one is?
Here it is.
One is?
Maybe here's is a better audio. Wait. Where does he talk? Can you freaking believe that? All that time, and you didn't even freaking say, "Go ahead, go ahead." I'll quit looking for it. But I think it's just really funny. I just like to laugh. That's all I ever do is laugh. I'm sorry. I'll be nice. Go ahead.
No, you're cute. We love you.
Thank you.
I'll try to make my answer to Dennis's question of the ages. I'll try to make it really funny.
You take the blonde. I'll take the one in the toy bin.
Yeah, I haven't even posed the question yet. But Jerry can start, but I haven't posed the question.
Oh. Let's do this.
Right. We're kind of like, it would be nice to see your face.
I'm on Skype. Join our
All
Skype
right.
channel. Let me go pour some wine because this might be too deep for me, and I might have to like really think. So let me pour another glass of wine. I'll be right back and get on
Sure.
Skype, and then I'm on Skype. I mean,
Hey, listen, man, I'm not going nowhere.
I'm right here. Right on Skype. You can see me. Debbie can see me.
I can see you now. Thank you.
I aimed it upward because yeah. All right, let me go.
Talk your wine, man.
All right, I'm gonna get some wine over here. Okay.
Debbie.
What?
I like this guy.
Good. I'm glad. That's great. It's just the show's come to a complete standstill.
No, it's not gonna. I
It
apologize.
Well,
but
I have to
Jerry asked
entertain.
me
I have
to
to entertain.
entertain.
Well, you won't ever
and
let
then
me
you
st-
can
okay.
get another song.
I just muted him. I'm sorry. I can't deal with it. It's just too much. It's too fucking much. It's just, I mean, it's almost like he's trolling me or something. What the fuck, Dennis? I could sing to y'all if you want me to. I think I'll give my entire chat room an I'm sorry. No, I owe one to Dennis, but I can't because he'll start talking. He won't be quiet while I play the song. He doesn't know where his mute button is. He doesn't know when to hit mute. Where's the song? I'm sorry, I'll have to find it. Here it is. All right, are you talking, Dennis? No.
Yeah. Well, Jerry's there.
Yeah.
There's one.
Okay.
The doctor is in.
Yeah, the doctor is in. I don't see him. But in any regard.
Right there. I'm right here. I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, there you are. Thanks.
Except, it says Dennis wants to show you his what? No, it says except. There we go. Got it. There you are, buddy. Hey.
Yes.
Hey, I didn't see that. I didn't see that little thing. I mean,
Peace out, man.
I'm a programmer. I'm a programmer, not a mere user.
No, you're more than a programmer.
22, 23, 20. What's the timer thing on there?
Because he said 3 minutes.
27, 28,
He said 3
29.
minutes, so I'm giving him 3 minutes.
Oh, you're giving me 3 minutes?
All right. Okay.
All right. It goes down like this.
Okay. All right. We're being timed. We're being timed now.
It goes down like this.
I'm ready. Here we go.
How do you see? How do you see human consciousness evolving in the near future?
Human consciousness in the near future, I think if you just extrapolate backwards to where human consciousness has come from, and you begin to just follow it in an evolutionary process of getting better and greater, okay, there's also forks in the road, and we can't predict so much, except that I believe personally that we're at a point where there's a fork in the road where either we're going to go into a de-evolution, okay, and a regressive state where we get kind of worse off and go the way of the dinosaur, or we're going to get better and better and overcome a lot of the
problems, issues.
Everything in front of us that we have to overcome. So I believe also to that the universe and time, space, and dimension and time and the various continuums that there are, that it can go in many directions at any given time, and whatever timeline we're on, we follow it, and we have
20 seconds, Jerry. 20 seconds, Jerry.
Seconds. Here we go. I'm gonna be done in 20 seconds. We can influence a minutia as one person or two people or three people. Some may be able to influence more, mostly not, and things evolve, and we just are basically observers watching it occur in a lot of ways. That's it.
3 minutes. There's your answer, Jerry. I mean,
Thank you.
Dennis. No problem. Now, I would like to sing.
I want to hear a rebuttal or another answer back.
It's my show, and I want to sing. I'm in the mood to sing to Dennis.
We'll have a break, but I want to hear Dennis's answer back or his thoughts back on that, though.
I would bring it.
All right, here's my song to you, Dennis. I'm sorry, so sorry that you are such a buzzkill, and you call in and you never mind, there's somebody singing behind that. Can y'all hear that voice on there? Listen. That's not even karaoke. Blaine, kill the reverb. Never mind. I can't find the karaoke. That was the wrong karaoke. So go ahead and answer him about the consciousness, what all Jerry just said. Are y'all there?
Yes.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead. I was just going to sing a cute little song to you that I sing to everybody on the show. It's a
No,
thing I
just-
do.
No, just as a rebuttal.
Go ahead.
And thank you, Jerry, for
Well, or maybe
asking
not
for
so much a rebuttal, but an antithesis, maybe. You know, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be a rebuttal. It could be an antithesis to it, and then if we add them both together, let's see what we come up with.
Well, of course. To expand from that. With human consciousness, I find that we're coming into awareness of our multidimensionality being. And we have forgotten that. And we're coming into a gathering, per se, of energies, per se, of the ones that have remembered that. We all work on our own timeline. Okay? You know, this 3D dimensionality that we share within, we process in our own unique manner. So people are quote unquote awakening, ascension, or whatever like that. Some before others, some now, and some later. And yet we are still part of the same source, core, conscious, universal energy.
Man, I just want to dance. I just want to dance. It's from a movie.
I'd love to dance with you, Debbie.
Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues.
That's it, man. Oh, Jerry, you have no idea how many people tell me to have fun.
Have fun, buddy. Have fun. You know what I mean? Because you're right. Okay, let me say this first. You're right. Start with that. Okay?
How so?
But, well, you're right in what you're saying in terms of each of the individuality and our own unique experience becoming almost, I understand, if I can paraphrase, that you were looking through it in prisms of our own design, and so then we see things differently, and that what the universe gives us or what we see, we can but there comes, I guess I'm going to jump the shark now, but I'm going to say that, okay, there's a lot more in between, and I know that, and there's only so much time, space, and dimension to discuss things. So let's get beyond it, is what Debbie's saying, and let's just have fun and stop being so bothered. Stop being so damn bothered by okay, when I was in the Army, I spent 8 years in the Army, buddy. All right. And one of the things you learn is when you're in a tank column going down a road to an objective and you've got 300 tanks, there's little teeny firefights going on all over around you. Okay. And if you stopped and tried to put out every one of those fires, and if you said, oh, fuck them, oh, screw them, oh, fuck you, you know how big we are, motherfucker, we'll just frickin' conquer you, you know what I mean? You'll never get to your objective, and you've got to just frickin' stay on the path.
Focus
to the objective. and you got to stop letting those other things bother you. And you got to, and what Debbie's trying to say too earlier, get that damned baggage off your back. You don't need those people. You don't need them. Surround yourself with people who love you, and surround yourself with people who can help and help us, and you can help them, and we can help each other, and we can get to a better place together. And those other people be damned. And then you know what you're going to find out? There's going to be a load of those same motherfuckers are going to come right back and start knocking on your door and going, help me.
Yeah.
I'm fucked up. Help me. All those same damn people are going to watch you and they're going to, because it happens every day in my life.
Jerry.
People who have fucked me over, people who I've been hated on and I've hated them, have come back all the way around and helped me.
See, Jerry.
And that's what's going to happen for you too.
No, see, Jerry, this is the way I roll, okay? This is the way I roll.
I come from the school of hard knocks. I don't give a fuck how you roll, okay? I have had more fucking problems. You don't want to know what I've been through, okay? You just think you do. I told you a little bit the other day, okay? So just get the fuck over it, okay? Either get over it or roll over it, or do, if you can't go around it, go under it. Do something, but shut up about it and dance. That's all I'm saying, Dennis. I'm hardcore. I just said hardcore. I'm tough. I come from tough Marine Corps basic training upbringing when I was a child. Get over it, all right? It's in the goddamn past. How can you fucking focus on the now if all you worry about is the goddamn past and the fucking future? No. I'm not done. Who cares about the how are we going to evolve? Just dance and enjoy where you're at right now. You're on a goofy show with Debbie, who you've known for years, and Jerry, who's a great guy. Don't worry about your fucking problems. Everybody's got problems.
Surf the wave, dude. Just surf the wave.
We're being honest. The wave. And I don't kiss anybody. I don't baby anybody. People think I baby my kids. I call people baby, but I don't fucking baby them. If they come to me, I say, fuck you. Just do this. Listen to the song.
You're not getting me. You're not getting me.
I get
Debbie.
you. Okay. Yes, I do. You're nothing special. You're not anything special. You're just like all of us. Now listen to the song, all right?
Love is but a song we sing. Feels the way we die. You can make the mountains ring, or make the angels cry. Though the bird is on the wing, and you may not know why. Come on, people now, smile on your brother. Everybody get together, try to love. Some may come and some may go. We will surely pass. When the one that left us here returns for us at last, we are but a moment's sunlight fading in the grass. Come on, people now, smile on your brother. Everybody get together, try to love one another right now. Come on, people now, smile on your brother. Everybody get together, try to love one another right now.
All right, listen to me, Dennis. There's a reason our paths have crossed again, and I know what it is. You've come back for something. You helped me for a long time, and now it's my turn to help you. You need to shake this shit off and all this worrying and bullshit. Get in the moment, fuck it, and just have a good time, all right? I don't care if you live with your parents. I don't care if you're out of a job right now. I don't give a fuck if your ex-wife's fucking up your kid. Give it up. Fuck it. Just have a good time and relax and don't worry about a goddamn thing because you're not in control of anything anyway, okay? None of us are.
Smile on your brother, everybody get together. Try to love one another right now.
Jerry's this song giving you flashbacks or anything? And this is my verse to you right here. Listen.
If you hear the song I sing, you will understand. Listen. You hold the key to love and fear, all in your trembling hand. Just one key unlocks them both. It's there at your command. Come on, people now, smile on your brother. Everybody get together. Try to love one another right now. Come on, people now, smile on your brother. Everybody get together. Try to love one another right now. I said, come on, people now, smile on your brother. Everybody get together. Try to love one another right now.
You know who Dennis looks like? Right now. Okay, you know who you look like right now, Dennis? Don't move. Stay right there. Don't move a muscle. No, do that look again. Look up into your left like you were. Freeze. Stop. 1, 2, 3. You look like the guy that does Ocean's 13, Ocean's 11, what's his name? What's the head guy? What's the head? His name's Ocean, Danny Ocean. Who's the actor? Does anybody know?
No, I know his face. I don't remember his name.
You look just like him. I went to Skype to look at you, and I was like, Jesus Christ, you look just like him. It's let me show you. I'm going to freeze this right here, and I'm going to let everybody see this. There you are. There's your picture.
God help me now.
No, you look like George
How'd you get
Clooney.
that?
George Clooney. I freeze framed it. I said freeze. You look like George Clooney.
Shit, man.
You do. So that's what I have to say to you. I mean, you know, everybody's got their burdens to bear and burdens to carry, but, you know, just don't get so... The Bible, do you believe in the Bible?
I know the Bible.
Do you believe in it? Do you think it's true or think it's a bunch of bullshit?
I believe the Bible gave instruction and in regards to the way that humans should kind of like it's a blueprint.
It's basic instructions before Debbie keeps giving these things. He called me a hooker. Play one of my songs and not these radio repeats, hooker. He called me a hooker. You know, it's like, how can I put this?
You know, do you know of the I gotta ask you a question.
What?
Okay.
I want to play.
Do you know of the Arancha book?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Okay. So we'll leave it at that.
Arancha book? Do you, Jerry?
What?
Arancha book? What does that mean?
The Arancha.
No, I don't get into weird stuff like that. I'm joking. I want to play YOLO featuring
A
Arancha book.
Arancha. Look it up. Google it right now.
No, you Google it.
Ranch what?
Debbie, you're good. You're good at doing this.
Ranch
Arancha.
what? Arancha. A. Spell it.
You are.
Oh, you are.
A N T I A. Arancha.
T-I-A. Arancha. Arancha. Okay. All right, go ahead. All right, shoot. Okay, go ahead and do your thing, and then I'll study it, and I'll give you my synopsis. I've never heard of it before. This is very interesting. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Oh, actually, tell me straight up. Just a minute, please. Okay. URANTIA.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm reading it.
Yeah.
I'm studying it. I'm studying it. Go ahead, play a song or something while I study it, and then I'll give you a quick synopsis. As soon as I'll give you my first initial synopsis.
I'd like to.
It's going to take me some time. I can't just say anything until I. Yeah.
So if Debbie wants to put another song on.
I took the Evelyn Woodhead sped reading course, and I can now read 465 words per minute in a controlled environment. I'll be teaching of God in the book as a father. The face of the infinite turns all universal personalities. He is the face of the Father, the universal Father of love. Why is it always a freaking paternal man? Why is it an elderly gray man in outer space that looks down upon us and takes care of us?
Evelyn Woodhead sped reading course. My reading has improved 100%, and also comprehension has increased wonderfully. I recommend the Evelyn Woodhead sped reading course to all my friends out there, and you tell them that you heard it here first on Roller Derby.
And now back to our sponsors, back to our show. You said it.
Roto-Rooter, that's the name. Just flush your troubles down the drain.
Hey there, groovy guys. Tired of the steady drip, drip, drip of gonorrhea?
Yeah, I find that
just what you've been looking for.
No, Jerry, you're a good man, and I find that interesting. And with you, Debbie, I might seem angry or whatever like that, but yeah. I know what's going on around me.
Hold on, we have a song dedicated to my present, soon-to-be ex-husband. Take it away, boys.
Don't stretch.
Mexican Americans don't like to just get into gang fights. They like flowers and music and white girls named Debbie too. Mexican Americans are named Chata and Chela and Chema and have a son-in-law named Jeff. Mexican Americans don't like to get up early in the morning, but they have to, so they do it real slow. Mexican Americans love education, so they go to night school and they take Spanish,
and get a B.
Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu, nanu, nina, no, no. Mexican Americans don't like to go to the movies where the dude has to wear contact lenses to make his blue eyes brown. Cause don't it make my brown eyes blue?
That's it.
I have to keep the forward. I have to keep the forward momentum of the show going.
If you listen to that, all I can think about is because I grew up in the 70s. That's what I know, and I sit here and
it's hilarious, bro.
What I know.
What is going on in this world that we can't have fun anymore?
Oh shit! Victor's listening.
That was Cheech, for fuck's sake.
Cheech and Chong, man. Yeah, that was the fucking best, man.
I know they were. And our parents used to go by the room and shake their heads, but then sit around inside the door and listen with their ears open.
You mean like this? Maybe like this?
Debbie.
Yes.
You have to have George Carlin on there.
Oh, yeah. That's another one.
Yeah, he's the best.
I mean, we could play Cheech and Chong all night long, and George Carlin. I mean, it would be like, Earache
George
My
Carlin.
Eye.
Yeah.
Seaman Kelly, you have been charged with the highest crime on the high seas. How do you plead? Oh, honestly, I didn't do it. Latches. Oh!
Class!
Shut up!
Thank you.
Do any of you children know what this is? Yeah, Michoacan.
Do you remember Sister Mary Elephant?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I am your substitute teacher, Sister Mary Elephant. Hey, Elephant, I gotta go to the can, man. Anyway. Class. And then she went, shut up!
Oh, wow, man. What are you trying to do? You ruined my record, man. I just bought it. I don't care what you just bought. You get your little fanny perpendicular and you get ready for school. I'm not going to school.
What are you gonna do? Hit me?
What are you gonna mean?
Oh, wow. I'll hit you, you little bastard. Hey, this is Apocalypse's channel that has Cheech and Chong Earache My Eye. It's got his little Apocalypse guy, the little robot guy picture.
All right. Okay, Debbie, do that. And if you're not closing the show anytime soon, I'd like to ask Jerry a couple of questions.
A follow-up question.
Oh, God. Wait a minute.
Let me prepare.
Yeah, no problem. Let Debbie do her thing. All right. How long do I have?
As long as you want, brother.
No, it's up to Debbie.
For those of you that listen to my podcast, what is my number one pet peeve?
Clowns. You hate clowns.
No, I love clowns. Don't say that. I'm a juggalette.
Oh, sorry.
No, she doesn't like people. She doesn't like people dropping out of her.
What?
Carnies. You hate carnies. Big
No,
hands that smell like cabbage.
No, I love them. Even if they smell like almonds, I don't care.
All right, we give up. What is it, Debbie?
I don't like when I'm playing audio and somebody talks over it. I'm serious.
Okay.
I'm a bitch about it.
I know.
That and bankers. She hates bankers.
Oh, I fucking hate bankers. You know, me and Philip, my son-in-law, we're going to rob a bank. We want to rob a bank.
I am unaware of any such mission, or if I were to be aware of any such mission.
No, I think it would be cool. We don't want to rob a bank. We just want to be a bank robber. You know, go, hey. I just want to walk into a bank and go, Canada no goes, if you don't do what I say, I'm going to, and see what they do. You know? I was just joking, everybody. I was just kidding. I just want to see what it felt like. Anyway, never mind. See, y'all don't even laugh at my jokes.
Yeah, but
I muted. Sorry, I muted.
Oh,
I
it's
was
okay. It's okay.
I was laughing hysterically with my side aching, but I was muted, so you just didn't notice.
I think I know what Dennis needs. Dennis needs to come down to Texas because down here we got a lot of nice girls. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, he needs a girl.
Rumors spreading round in that Texas town about the shack outside the
Grange. You know what I'm talking about. Just let me know if you want to go to that whorehouse on the
Grange.
They got a lot of nice girls.
Sing it, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Little band from Texas. Bum, bum, bum. You know what? I taught Jet this song, and he sings it all the time, and he got in trouble for school for singing this song. Listen. This one. He's on the playground going, oh, Black Betty, Bamaland, oh.
I got it. Hey.
Fat Bottom Girls is the best, man. gonna go out for a smoke. Fuck.
Got all these other grandmas. He's got Nana and Nina and Nana and Nono. And I said, no matter who you're with, you look at them and you go, Meek is better than all of y'all. And they go, nah, and stick your tongue out. And Heather goes, Mom, don't teach him that. He did it. He did it to Nana. My Meek is better than you.
Debbie.
Why is it every time I start talking, you go, Debbie?
Sorry.
Okay, well, don't do that. What a bitch I am. Why is it every time I start talking, you have to go, Debbie?
No, sorry, continue.
No, the mood is past. The moment is over. I dare not.
I kind of mentioned an expression to my daughter, right? It's in your face. And she used to say that when she was growing up. And you know what that means, right? In the face. Jerry knows what that is. Jerry's out for a smoke or something. But yeah. And she took it on. She still doesn't know what it means. You still there? Did you cut me off?
No, I'm just not interrupting.
Not interrupting. No interruptions.
Okay, no, I have an issue with that, Jerry. Apparently, I interrupt Debbie all the time.
Well,
so I'm
then
going to try to be
maybe
quiet.
I mean, just I don't know. I don't know what to say because just don't overdo it though. Don't go the other way where you just get all silent and stuff. There's like you gotta strike a balance. You do have to push back. Sometimes you do gotta
walk on the wild side. You gotta walk on the wild side. You gotta take a walk on the wild side.
Walk on the wild side.
You need to relax and come out of your shell, dude. Tell him, Jerry.
Yeah.
This is nice. One outside.
Woo!
Holly came from Miami, FLA. Hitchhiked away across USA. Plucked her eyebrows on the way. Shaved her legs and then he was a she. She says, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. Said, hey honey, take a walk on the wild side.
Yeah.
Candy came from out on the island. In the back room she was everybody's darling. But she never lost her head. Even when she was given head, she says, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. Said, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. And the colored girls go do 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 do
You know, I always felt so sorry for Lou Reed. He was gay, but he was gay at a very bad time. Just saying. Very sad.
No, I mean it's like.
Well, I mean, in Fire Island in '80 was a disaster, and this was way before that even. Think about it.
AIDS?
No, I'm just saying, think about how sad it would have been to be gay when he was gay at a time when it wasn't even, you weren't even allowed to, ouch, when you weren't even allowed to talk about it.
That was me. That was me.
You do no wrong. You do no wrong. Shut up.
Simple weapons malfunction.
It's all right, Angel.
Everything's okay out here. Everything's
do no
okay over
wrong.
here in the bunker.
You cannot do wrong with me, Jerry. I adore you too much. You make me laugh, and that's what I love to do is laugh. I mean, life is so serious. When I get off of this, let me tell you what's going to happen when I get off the air. When I get off the air, I take Fufu and Gunner outside. I yell at Fufu because she never can hear or see me anymore. So she's like, Turka, Durka, 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 Durka. And I'm like, Fufu.
Oh, no.
And then she'll look over. She's afraid of her shadow.
Do you want
And
me
then-
to go get Boo Boo Bear?
No, and then I go, and Victor's,
I'm gonna go get
Victor's
Boo Boo
in there
Bear.
on the couch
I'm
going,
getting Boo Boo Bear. I'm getting Boo Boo Bear.
I'm hungry
Dennis
and I
has
don't
not
want to
met
go in there
Boo
and
Boo
get
Bear.
something to eat. And then it's back to life. It's back to the grunge. It's back to the grind. And so when you're here, let's just have a good time. That's the way I look at it.
I know. That's what we're supposed to be here for.
Jerry.
You know, to learn, grow, and expand together. Fuck, man. It's not difficult.
You're telling me?
I'm not telling you.
I'm telling
I'm
me.
just mentioning.
I'm telling us. I'm telling all of us.
No, you're telling me.
I'm telling me and you and me and me and you.
Yeah. And you think you got space for me down there in Texas for a week?
Yeah.
Like I'm off for the next 3 months.
Hello. Come on down. You think you can get here?
Yeah.
I've had so many people on my podcast come and meet me. That hurts. Are we out of time yet? What time is it? It seems like I've been on the air forever. Are we off the air?
No, it's only 5.
We have 20 minutes before we're off the air.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock here on the West Coast.
It's
All
2
right.
o'clock here because I live on
Here's
Tulsa
the boo.
time. Blah, 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 blah. Is anybody still in my
Yeah.
chat room or do they all pass out and go to sleep?
That's a she. Sorry?
That's Hemingway. That's a him, and he's Hemingway.
Fat cat.
Y'all
That
can talk.
cat.
I'm just
Oh,
gonna. I'm
yeah.
gonna be a troll in the chat room. Y'all go ahead. And I'm just gonna listen. Go ahead.
Okay.
All he does is eat because he was a former stray, and so
Oh, yeah?
he begs all the time, and there's never enough food. and the vet says it's because he thinks every meal's his last meal because he lived on the street for years. And so when we took him in, I kid you not, like 2 years ago, he weighed like 9 pounds. The last time I had him weighed, he was 18 pounds. So he's twice as big as he was 2 years ago.
That's good.
And he just showed up in the back, and I kept feeding him chicken off the grill and
Right.
put it in a pan. And then he was really timid, and he stayed away from people, and he didn't want anything to do with people. And then one night, late at night like this, like hanging out at night and stuff, and it was a hot night in the summer, and I opened up the back door, and he was sitting out in the back thinking, maybe I might put something out there for him, but he wouldn't come near me. I mean, he would be like 20 feet away from me. And so I put a little, I opened up a can of tuna and made some tuna sandwich mayonnaise for me. And then I put some tuna on the thing, and he comes in on this tin plate, and he comes in and he eats the tuna. Next thing you know, he's in the house. Next thing you know, he comes in, but he would still stay way over in the corner and sit there. And then I started, buying cat food and feeding him. And then now you'll be sitting there watching TV, and he'll jump right up on your lap, and he'll just sit there, and he just won't leave you alone sometimes, and he's completely docile. Like I said, he's sitting right here. I can pick him up. I'll go to work, and I'll work on the computer, and he'll just sit right here and stuff. And he's underfoot all the time. I'm telling you, do you got a pet? Do you got a pet?
Yeah, we had feral cats.
Do you got a pet? Do you have a pet?
I don't personally. My parents have 2 cats.
Okay.
They were feral.
Dennis, get a pet. I don't care if it's a little dog, and I don't care if it's a cat. Get a pet. Because I'm telling you, I got PTSD. Okay? I got some issues. I got some things. And I'm telling you, a pet.
I understand.
You must have a pet. If you have a pet, your shit will be together, because you're gonna go, I gotta take care of my boo, man. I gotta take care of my bud. I gotta take care of my Hemingway. You know why I call him Hemingway? He's a 6-toed cat. Hemingway, the poet, the writer. I mean, not the poet, the writer. Ernest Hemingway. who wrote Old Man in the Sea, and anyway, he raised 6-toed cats, and that's why I call him that, because he's got 6 toes. You want to see his six toes?
It's not necessary, but I believe you. We will have to present her in that manner.
Look at that. Look at that. He's got an opposing thumb, dude. See that? There's 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And see
Yeah,
that thumb?
and the
See
one
that
over
opposing
on
thumb?
the other
All
side.
right, what do they say about human intelligence? About the opposing thumb? You see this? Okay, do you see his opposing thumb?
Mm.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
All right. This is an intelligent cat. I'm telling you. I can tell him. I mean, this is an intelligent cat. You talked about human consciousness. What do they say about humans? Why did humans evolve? Because of the opposing thumb. This cat has an opposing thumb. Okay? And this cat can pick up a stick and hold it, and he can poke it on stuff. And I've watched him do it. And it's right there. See it?
Well, he certainly loves you.
Look at that. And look at that. Does he fight me? Does he...
Yeah.
No, look at that.
And he came from the wild.
And he came from the wild 2 years ago.
Yeah. That's
And
nice.
2 years ago, he was half his size.
He was brought to you.
He was brought to me.
Yeah.
Everyone says that to me. Oh, you adopted a pet. Oh, you're a pet adopter. I go, no, the cat adopted me. That cat saved me. That cat saved me. I didn't save that cat. That cat saved me.
That's correct. Don't forget that, okay?
And that's why I think you need to go down to the local shelter, and there's a shelter somewhere near you that have pets. You need to go in and just start out by visiting and start visiting the pets. And then you can take them out, and you can go to the park with them. You can hang out with them, and you can start befriending a pet, but you don't have to own it if you don't want to take the responsibility. And you can start just befriending it, but you can come in every day. They have that, and it's
I
really
understand.
It's really awesome. And then go befriend one or something. And then if you decide to take that level of responsibility, do it, because it changes your life.
Thank
and
you,
I'm telling you it does. I just want to tell you that.
Thank
I want
you.
to tell you that. That is my buddy, and you just met him. And that is my buddy.
Yeah.
That is my buddy. Okay? And I just want to tell you that.
Yeah. Thank you.
And that is a very important thing in life. And you should have that. And it saved a lot of us. A lot of us. It saved.
True.
So let's do it, you know?
Listen, I'm not disagreeing.
I know you're not. I'm sorry. I just keep rambling. I'll ramble.
No. What you say is true. If it wasn't, if it was offbeat, or if it was frictional, I'd say something. What you say is true.
I know.
Thank you. You're good people.
You are too. And I know that.
Hold on, Fufu. What is it? What is it, Fufu? Watch her talk to me. What is it, Fu?
Mm-hmm. And Fufu's got an issue.
What is it? What? Tell me. Tell me.
Oh, God.
You go Sasa TT?
He needs
You go TT?
poo-poos.
I gotta go TT the babies here. What? You wanna go TT? Yes, she does. Okay. I gotta go TT the doggies, guys. They're all over me. Gunner! Wait a minute. Who's that? No, you do that. You click the link I gave you. Our daddy. That's so cute. Look at his
Debbie.
little things.
Is Debbie...
Wait a minute.
Is
Hold on, I'm
distracted
going.
right
When
now.
they gotta go, they gotta go.
Yeah. So as Debbie is being distracted right now,
Hold on, Angel. Hold on.
I'd like to ask you a question, Jerry.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
What? Hold on, Gunner. Hold on.
We're having a conversation.
Hold on, Fufu. Guys, they gotta go now. I gotta take them
Yeah,
outside.
go
Can
and
y'all
take
hear
'em.
me? I
We're
don't have my
having a
headset on.
conversation.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me, Jerry?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. I gotta take these guys out. So I think I'll go ahead and kill the show because there's only
No, don't kill it.
Okay, well, there's 18 minutes.
Leave it open.
Okay,
Go do your
there's
business
11
with the dogs, Jerry.
there's
And
11
I'd just like to
there's
talk
11
to Jerry for a moment.
There's 11 minutes and 44 seconds left, so I'll be back before it's over.
That's enough time.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, stop it, Gunner. All right.
Dennis, I can solve the entire world's problems in that period of time. Just saying.
All right. Well, if you can, you got my bill. I'll fuck around. I'd like to ask you a question.
Shoot.
Because you are very, very, worldly. Okay. Experienced within human energy and shit like that, right? I'd just like to ask you a question. How do you dream?
I used to dream a lot and frequently and quite lucid. And in recent times, it's very rare, but when I do, it's still rather lucid. Meaning that when I wake up, it's so real and it's so awesome, sometimes awesome or deep or intense, that it's worth having the dream like big time. I'm like wow. I'm like it's better than a real experience many times. Okay. And so some of the dreams are because of my military experience, some of the dreams are military related, and I'm in mud and pouring down rain and bad things happening and shooting guys that just won't go down and this kind of stuff, where it just never ends, and then this constant never fear of running. That in my earlier years, or as I was younger, that was more intense, and it was more of a fear-based nightmares earlier on.
Right.
And as I've gotten older, there's not nightmares. They're better and they're good, and things good happen, and things that I don't want to discuss with you happen, and things happen that are awesome. And it just seems that my dreams are good. My dreams have been good for many years. Does that make sense?
No, it does. It does. And you can share with me.
But they're seldom.
Okay.
Where they used to be constant, all the time dreams.
Far and few between. And you can share with me, okay? Because I keep with ones that share with themselves, okay?
Well, I feel I have nothing to hide.
Well, you just mentioned that you.
Maybe, yeah, you're right. You're right. But it's like even that wouldn't be. I just don't feel like I have. I feel like I feel free. Feel very free.
See the way I work things. Okay, and again, I'd like your energy. We get so wrapped up in 3D fucking shit, and when it comes to PTSD or whatever like that, that fucks us up. Okay, this is where processing and fucking where it comes into our dream time. Fucks us up, right? Because it's all fucking subconscious. Okay.
But when I think it might be able to be overcome, but I can't tell you that it can be overcome for you because I can't. I don't know what you've experienced, but I know the trauma I've experienced, and I have overcome that trauma And
Right.
I can lay out that trauma for you from start to finish of what traumatized me.
Right.
And what has been helpful to me professionally, because I've had professional help, non-professionally from people who have been very respectful, from clients of mine that have been very or respectful. In other words, knowledgeable and pedigreed, but have been my clients that have hired me to give them information and do stuff for them.
Okay.
Because they want to know things.
Okay.
Okay, I've had professional PhD psycho people pay me money to give them information about things that I know. Fact. Okay.
Okay.
And so at this point of you can really quickly, from where you are right now, Dennis, from where you are right now, you can very quickly reach a point where even they don't know. Nobody knows. You're in new territory, man. You better pull out a machete and start cutting through the forest in the jungle, because you know what? Even they don't know. I'm just saying.
No, I know this.
So, just saying that you're on the edge of it.
Fuck,
There's a big world out there. There's a big world out there. And
No, I'm
how
not
many
there,
things going on right now in your life right now? How many things right now in your life as you absorb the mainstream media, as you watch TV, as you look the things up on the internet, as you take the information that you have available to you, as you talk to people on the street, as you interact, as you see things, have gone topsy-turvy with that's not the way that it is. That's not how it's going. And how many people are you seeing now going, they're waking up to it, and they're going, yeah, man, that shit's fucked up. That's not the way. That's bullshit. You know what I mean, how many people do you see out there now are calling bullshit on everything around them?
More and more.
So
See it every day, man.
I know.
I have a lot of friends, and
awakening going on.
95% of them are all
We're in the middle of a popcorn freaking festival, man. Popcorn's going on. It's like, the popcorn sits there, and it's like it sits there and it simmers and it simmers and simmers, and one pops, and that was you probably freaking 10 years ago. And then another one popped, and that was probably me 5 years ago. Okay, and then all of a sudden now we're going pop, 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 pop all around us. Ain't it fun? Ain't it fun?
I find it interesting, Jerry.
I find it fun. I'm getting my jollies, man. This is fun.
I can't play with people.
Oh yeah. Don't. But watch them pop, man.
But it's so easy to.
Don't.
That's why I won't.
Well, just don't.
That's right. That's why I won't.
That's there for me too, but I don't. That's so back there, man. I don't even think about that. I'm not. I
just try to keep things simple.
I'm not rich, but I could be. But I'm not willing to do that.
That's right.
But that doesn't mean I'm not going to sustain myself, though. Doesn't mean I'm not going to have one foot out the door to homelessness. It's not going to happen.
No.
I can just go dig in the well and freaking make something, doing something, because home's got skills.
Right. That's the way to live.
And that's the way to live. Freedom, buddy.
Yes.
Look, the greatest point of freedom in the history of mankind. And we're living it, you and me, brother. Look at what we're doing right now. Did you imagine this in the future? I mean, yeah, we're supposed to have flying cars and moving sidewalks, but this is pretty fucking cool. I didn't really even know you until tonight, And look at what happened. Think about it.
It's called The Gathering, my son.
Hell yeah. Think about it. And it's all done through bits and bytes, through freaking wires.
No, it's energy.
Lightweight and energy. Energy, dude.
Yes.
Energy. Think about it. It's awesome. Awesome world.
I don't need to think about it. Thank you, Jerry, but yeah, I know
Awesome,
it
man.
very well.
Think about the awesomeness.
I know it very well, Jerry.
Ride the silver wave of awesomeness. You silver fucking surfer, you.
You know, Debbie has her trolls or whatever like that, and it's like, yeah, you really want to fuck with me? You have no idea who you're fucking
Okay,
with.
are we back to that bullshit now? Hold on. We're back to threatening everybody? Don't do that.
We're into neutrons.
No, I'm just saying that
electrons, and then we're into positrons.
I don't have trolls anymore. I
we're
don't
doing
have
great.
trolls
We're doing
anymore. I don't have trolls anymore. There. Fuck.
I need water. I gotta get water.
Quantum
Wine,
mechanics,
water.
quantum mechanics, and string
I
theory.
got dry mouth.
Dennis, I think you're trolling me.
No.
Yes, you are. I think you're the troll.
What is a troll?
Listen to the first part of my show if I ever get off the air.
It's fine. I don't fucking troll nobody for nothing.
Oh, well.
There's no reason. I have no time for that.
I know.
Troll somebody. Fuck that shit.
I just wish you were happier or something. It just seems like you're always just blah or something. I don't know.
I know.
Snap out of it.
I'm getting that everywhere, Mom.
Well, snap out of it. People don't like to be around people that are downers because life everywhere is such a downer, and everybody's life fucking sucks. You don't want to listen to all my problems.
No, I'm not. I don't want to put my problems on other people. I'm just a little bit.
I think you have too much time on your hand, is what I think.
Yeah.
You're sitting in that room too much, and your mind is an idle mind's the devil's workshop. But before I get off the air, I wanted to tell everybody it's such a beautiful night out here in Dallas, Texas. It is so quiet and clear. If you go outside, I want you to all notice, if you can hear me, I want you to all notice the Star of David, which is the star in the east, and how it's beginning to drop really low and get really, really big. And then on the night of the 24th of December, it's real low, and the tail is really, really long. It represents the night of, it symbolizes the night of the birth of Jesus of Nazareth. But it's really starting to get big out there. Just go out there and look in the night sky over towards the east. And that's going to do it. We're out of time, boys.
Right on, man.